It takes an evil mother and a weak father, her husband. Your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects him, lead by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband, because she can manipulate you, she can control you, she can guilt trip you, she can infantilize you, and she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you, won't submit to you, or even obey you. She won't allow you to leave, but she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill all relationships. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father.
Hey, many people, asanteni sana kwa kuwa hapa. Niwieni radhi nimechelewa kidogo. Nilikuwa natengeneza wimbo ingine muru hapa, nikakuwa carried away. Na inaonekana bado haijaiva. Niwieni radhi. Lakini niko hapa sasa. Naendelea na kipindi kama kawaida. Yapi mapya, yapi mapya, yapi mapya. Yapi mapya. Kahawa ndio hii, acha ishike. See that poison?
Just as we got you there.
Kali sana. Kali sana. Today I have some very good news. Very beautiful news. Leo niko na mapya, leo niko na mazuri. Come on, participate. Participate in the comment section. Or are you the monitoring spirits? Are you the monitoring spirits? Get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel. I want to see your participation here. These the monitoring spirits. Are you the ones that have been sent by the village witches? Tell them I'm here. Tell them to spell my name right. GEORGENJAUNGA. Let them do what they want to do with that information. I'm here.
Your father and your wife. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects him, led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband, because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can guilt trip you. She can infantilize you, and she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you, won't submit to you, or even obey you. She won't allow you to leave, but she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill all relationships. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father and become her son husband. You are angry now, not at your mother, not at your father. You are angry now at yourself.
Monetary spirits. Comment section. What is happening in the comment section? Huh? Monetary spirits. Comment section. Why are you so quiet? Who has sent you? Monetary spirits. Umetumwa na nani? My music is not loading. I had some beautiful songs I had prepared. Almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 songs. They're not showing it. They are not showing it. They are not showing it. I don't know what to do. Woo! This thing is not changing. What the hell is happening here?
Let me tell you the process. It takes an evil mother and a weak father, her husband. Your mother
there we go.
Is using
why are there no comments? Is the comment section off?
She refuses to submit
Madam,
to her husband.
it cannot be 22 haters. There cannot be 22 haters.
And rejects whom he led by him. He wants
What is happening
to
here?
replace her husband. She wants to
Wangui
turn you into a son
Wambogo. Listen to the opening music. Damn, that was some Ganovia. That was the Ganovia me 2 years ago. Samuel Boya. Kanyari versus Amalek analysis was on point. You people are not used to the truth. The truth rubs you the wrong way. Derek, we hate for a living. Twedenalo, Mr. Nava Shabbat. That's a very nice guy there. Nava Shabbat. Nava Shabbat. We need a pond with you and Amerix. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of podcasts lined up with a lot of very good names. We'll see how it goes. Very good people. We will see how it goes.
You are angry now.
Aha!
Not at your mother.
Wangui wa Wambogo. Is that Wangui wa Wambogo ama Wambogo wa Wangui? What is happening here? Is a boy or a girl?
You see yourself just
woo! This coffee is from hell.
Can you feel this man?
Derek Marabu. That's a nice artifact there. Oh, bro, I have a whole collection. Do you want to see my collection? Do you want to see my collection? Musiniroge.
Let me tell you the process. It takes an evil mother and a weak
There is some in front of me.
Your mother is using you to replace your father in her life.
I have a lot of that in front of me.
She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and leaves to be led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can guilt trip you. She can
my music is not loading.
you, and she does
I got late making this music and it's not loading. Beautiful music.
Or even obey you. She won't allow you to lead, but she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill our relationship. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father and become her
Navas.
son.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a whole different world out there, bro. You don't want to hear it.
Not at your father. You are angry now at your sorry ass. You see yourself just as weak as your dad. Can you think it's a man?
I'm tempted to tell you about it, but don't worry about it. I am this close. I am this close. Check for some said wave. Show lazima to support kama ibada. Samuel Moya. Samuel Moya. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. You are in don't say it. I know where you are. Calgary. Are you in Calgary? Are you in Calgary? Samuel Moya, you are in Calgary. At the very least, you are in Canada. Right? You're the Virginia guy. The rich sections of Northeast. I remember you now. I remember you now.
A weak father, her husband, your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects me.
I see some sadaka from Samuel Moya. Asante sana bwana. Shukran. Muchísimas gracias.
Turn you into a son husband because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can
Somebody from Standing Bank.
She can
Standing
infantilize you.
Man, this music is not gonna load. There was some beautiful music I had prepared for today. It's Wambugu. Man, the opening chorus was my life 2 years ago. I was at Luke Novia Pro Max. In your court, my uncle Missouri. I'm 25 years of age. Thank you for the IQ. And Andrew Kibe. That's what's up. That is what's up. That is what's up.
She will turn you into.
Get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to 20,000 followers. 20,000. 1,000. That's a stadium. Look at that. Hey. All right.
Replace your father and become her son, husband. You are angry now.
You are angry now. Not at your mother, not at your father. You are angry at your sorry ass.
Not at your father. You are angry now. At your sorry ass. You see yourself just as weak as your dad. Canufia is mad.
Thank you so much, Senor Moya. Anyari versus Emirates. Yeah, that was some solid. What is my take on Epstein files? Nothing. It does not exist. I have a lot of people who wants to speak today, so I'm gonna rush this thing through.
Let me tell you the process. It takes an evil mother, a weak father, her husband. Your mother's using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. Oh, Dinah's him is on her and rejecting me led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can guilt trip you. She can infantilize you. And she doesn't need to honor you. She won't.
I know I have messed up this name before. It's Nile Signal 90. 200 shillings. Maybe this is how Jesus began. That will be the day. You will know it is the false Messiah. What do they call them? False prophet. The signs of the false prophet will be right there in your face. You'll be like, Kikuyu from Muranga with a Terere accent is now the anointed one of God. Hey, there is Kaoto Keho that is not going well. Eh? Keneso kwa. No seke. You'll be like, there is no Messiah coming from Maragua. My first time here. Come on, Richie. Watch a wongo. I've seen your name here, Richie. Richie, I have seen your name here. Oh, this is a different Richie. The other one is not Richie. Oh, yeah. That's a different guy. I know who I'm confusing you with. I'll tell you right now.
She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father.
I'm confusing you with somebody else. I can't remember. Welcome to the good side, Richie. Now, tupe sa sadaka. Tunakonya sadaka kwanza. Kwanza ijiri. That's how we do it here. Yeah, you pay me first. Yeah, then I preach.
You are angry now. not at your mother, not at your father.
Richie 3.0.
Now at your sorry ass. You see yourself just as we.
Somebody here is saying there is a pandemic of son husbands. If you're here yesterday was the first time that you examined your life and you realized you have been son husband all along. Am I right or am I right? Mimi sio wenu. So Mimi, I'm not gonna baby you. The first time you realized yesterday in reflection, after listening to these 4 different versions of the songs, you realized, wait a minute. I am the son husband he is talking about. Gichuhi TITP with 200 shillings. There is no message, Gichuhi. Do it one more time. And now this time around, like a message. And thank you so much for the 200 shillings. Yesterday was the first time you started reflecting on your life. And you started entertaining the reality that you are a son husband. You are the epidemic.
Can you feel his man?
Senro Moya, Kiokoto for a man is a necessary rite of passage, 100%. That's the only way men are aligned to success and eradicate the nonsense in their head. Do you know how appropriate it is that the Kiokoto comes from a woman? I don't know. We can invent another place for the Kiokoto to come from. But do you know how appropriate it is that it comes from a woman? Because this boy, he grows up being pumped the information that women are angels. Women don't even go to the bathroom and they don't pass gas. They are fragile, innocent, holy beings. It is only fair that the Kiokoto comes from that angel. And then you are like, hiya. Who are you? I had a whole different image of you dressed up in baby pink and white shoes and ribbons on your hair and an innocent smile and a shy face. You character developed me. It's only fair that Kiokoto come from women. It's only fair. I am Jikuna in my palms. I am about to get money. Is there money coming my way? Wait a minute. Is that you, Moya? Moya, yours now have just showed up.
See yourself.
The big one.
Just as
Is that the one you mentioned earlier and I thought it was the small one? Hey, no wonder I was Jikunari. No wonder there was a kijikuno in my palms. Hii show imeisha. Asanteni sana. Eskipe would say. Siaga dhiririsha igana. Thank you, Mr. Virginia. Hii show kwisha. Hii show kwisha. Whoa. Hey.
Replace your
What
father.
is it?
She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey
Yeah,
her
what?
husband. She denies him his honor.
Yeah,
and rejects me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Moya.
He wants you
May
to
Virginia be
replace
good to
her
you.
husband.
The country, not the cow.
She wants to turn you into a son husband. Because she can manipulate you, she can control you, she can guilt trip you, she can even tell you.
All right. That was a beautiful one. Thank you so much, Mr. Moya. There is Somebody please teach me how to say this name. Mauka Dante? Are you Congolese? Mauka Dante, 3218. With 10 US dollars, the real dollars, not the Canadian, not Australian, not Taiwanese, the real dollars, 10 of those, with a message that says, thank you. Mauka Dente, muchísimas gracias. Let me check your account. Let me see what's happening here. Mauka Dente. That's your real name. Mauka Dante. Mauka Dante. Mauka Dante. What is your story, Mauka Dante? Mauka Dante, what is your story? Mauka Dante. You see yourself just as weak as your dad. Kev Junior or Senior? ISR. What's up, Mr. G? Mauka Dante, ni mimi niliokotwa 10 years ago in the USA, you remember. 2 failed marriages. Are you the guy from Dallas who said you wasted 26 years with chasing Kenyan women? You have an adult daughter, and you were recently either in Dallas or someplace. You came to America at the age of 19. Is that you, Mauka Dante? Oh, ISR is for Israel. That's Kev. You gave us your story. Did you change your handle? Why am I mixing these names? Are you Kev, the guy who is in Tel Aviv? As I wait for Mauka Dante. Oh, it's just a name. Okay. Yes, that's Kev from Tel Aviv. Mauka Dante, are you the guy who came to America when you were 19? No, that's not you. That's a different guy. Did we tape a podcast? Did we record your conversation with me? I don't remember those 2 failed marriages. I remember a guy from West Texas. I am in Seattle here 10 years with nothing. Which one are you? The only guy I talked to from Seattle is the guy who had just come to America, and his father went back to Kenya. He's here with his mother and his sister. That's the guy I remember from Washington. I also remember the guy who was on H-1B visa. He was also from the Washington state. He actually reached out here not too long ago and sent a beautiful super chat. Or is that Mauka Dante? Forgive me, I'm old. I have a story how I was washed a few months around 500K. Hey, wanaume mko na pesa huku nje ya kukoto. 500K, you know I had always wanted a dream kitchen. I have this app called Hauz. You need to send the right message to the universe by scrolling through Hauz, Hauzz. And I had envisioned the perfect kitchen for one of my houses, the one in the village. And full disclosure, the reason I was not giving my M-Pesa number last year is because I was paranoid, because there was a lot of money there. A lot of it. The ones with a lot of zeros. The big number. So I was scared that these people cannot quota me before I get a chance to do whatever I was doing with that M-Pesa money. So when I got to Kenya in December, I got a chance to shop, plan, and supervise my dream kitchen. 500 Kenya shillings was enough. That's why I'm bringing the story. 500,000 was enough for my dream kitchen. Beautiful piece of work. Beautiful. I had some very nice guys. Men, Luo people, God bless you wherever you are. Luo men. Wanawake hatasikizanagi. I don't know why. Sina nyota ya wanawake wa Kiluo. But my house, for the entire period until December 26, for the entire period I was there until December 26, there were Luo men that had camped there. They were not going anywhere. They were sleeping in my house. There were the carpenters. There were the people who were fixing the vanities. The cabro guy, a whole different story. There was the kitchen guy. There was the electrician. There was granite. I had customized granite back in 2017. The kitchen I'm talking about here, everything was on the ground. I had bought everything from 2017. I had the little pieces customized, cut in size, that were going to go to the vanities in the bathrooms. I had customized sizes of the kitchen countertops. I had the island, one piece, one big piece, 5x8, 5x9 or something like that. From 2017, everything was in the house. I was just waiting for the time I can have a big chunk of time to be there to bring my imaginary dream kitchen into fruition, because I had scrolled through Houzz, Houzz, and I had just invented the right kitchen. The only thing I didn't have was the boards that, you know, make the cabinets. And then I got this Luo guy. What was the cabinet guy's name? Beautiful people. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Luo people are, if it was Kikuyus, I would have come back here very frustrated. Kikuyu, the kitchen guy was, what was his name? Wycliffe. But these people are from another planet. Luo people who work with their hands, they are from another planet. It is unbelievable how I'm not talking about how skilled they are, but how diligent they are, how committed they are to what they do. And you look at them, there is nothing is bothering them. They are not faced by anything. And they are so diligent. It's unbelievable. Wycliffe and another guy, we spent the whole day way out there past the Baburi. I think it's called the Baburi, the cement place, past the airport. Uko Kwama go down. And we went and bought the boards, my custom imaginary boards in my head. We found them in this Chinese warehouse. Expensive piece of shit. And they sat there and did all the calculations, because the outer layer is different from the shelves. The shelves were laminated gloss white, but the outside was the color I wanted. So they sat there and ran their mathematics with a pen and paper and a calculator to determine how many of my favorite color they want and how many of the white shelves they need. No rush, no frustration. There is nowhere else they would rather be than there. God bless Luo men. And then we carry these things, we take them to another section of the industry area, close to Nyayo Stadium, and there is a whole operation where they put them on the computer, and the computer cut them according to measurement. And then the area that has been cut, they feed it to another machine that has a tape. It's called a lip-in that is heated. And it's like a laminated cellotape, like a band-aid for the boards. And it feeds it through the machine, and the machine seals those cut sections 4 different times, 1 time at a time. These are boards being cut out of, I think they were 41 pieces. Small, tiny little pieces. 1 at a time, leaping them. Not one at a time, one side at a time. One side in, the other side, the third side, the fourth side. That is just one piece, 2 feet by 1 feet. Over and over. And these guys, they would rather, there is nowhere else they would rather be. I love hard work. I love people who love what they do. Luo men are here. Zero supervision. And that's just one tiny section. There is another group that is going to Gikoba to look for the fabric to modernize the sofa sets with these modern contemporary designs. So they need the material. They make all the calculations, how long, how big the material is going to be, how many foams, whatever they need. Everything is put together. They carry their back. They get it from the interior of the Gikoba, and they bring it right here off of Mombasa Road. And there is a place there that everybody brings. And then there's no rush. There is a guy with a tuk-tuk who is bringing a commercial industrial grade sewing machine. It gets there, it cannot fit in my car. They figure out how to take it to stages of Muranga. No rush. There is nowhere else they would rather be. We carry these materials, we pack them in the SUV up to the nose. These guys go to the Total on Ronald Gara, the stage of Muranga, and they load the industrial grade machine, sewing machine, on a matatu. I drive ahead of them. I go to the village. I offload all these foams and materials and stuff. Then they text me when they are close to the village. I go to the highway and I meet them right there when the matatu is dropping them. And then these guys spend 2 weeks. No supervision, no complaint, no phone call, no contact. They are fully self-contained. They bring their food, they bring their cookware, whatever they need. and their music, and they disappear. You put one Kikuyu in the mix, everything harakasha. I am the Kikuyu. I'm allowed to say it. Whatever they need that we did not bring, they go to the real town in Maragua. They find it, they buy it. A text message said this M-Pesa here. We needed this. They go, they do their job. You never hear from them until they send you a picture. Everything is done. There is no ilikuwa ilienda sasa hapa utafanya hivi unajua tulienda tukakuta kazi ilikuwa mingi hiyo sasa hapa unajua imechukua muda mingi kuliko vile tulikuwa nothing. There is an electrician going through the lines to fix whatever is not working above the whatever those things are called. What are those things called? Like these ones, but for Kenya, whatever they call them. Above the ceiling. Going in there, fixing everything. Modernizing everything. Setting a list of the things they need. You never hear Kuru or Sere from a Luo skills guy. Again, put one Kikuyu there. Watakuzungusha na Kiswahili. Tulifungua hapa tukakuta sasa hapa sasa hiyo pesa tulikuwa tumekubaliana hiyo sasa hii kazi sasa ni mingi. Kesho sitaweza kukuja, ilikuwa ilienda. Ameshikanisha kazi zingine 3. These guys live wherever they live in Babadogo or someplace. I used to drop them whenever they needed to go. I used to take them home in some estates off of Outer Ring. They shut down. They are here. The Cabro guy was with my driver, not my driver. It's more like my Maida. He's my right-hand man. Solid guy from Kawangware. The only Kikuyu guy I know. They go out there in Kiambu. Charles has a truck. It cannot carry what they needed. They needed 260 square meters of Cabro. The guy called me. Now I am with the board, the kitchen board, and say, if we don't carry everything today, these people will close for the holidays and this job is not going to be done. So let us look for a bigger truck so we can carry all this stuff in one go. Said money. Like 485,000. That's it. I don't hear from them. And they are cleaning the cabros. They are in between that phone call and this cabro done here on the 24th when I was there with Suotieno on the 24th. These guys had found like a double-sized truck and they had loaded everything. By the time they get to the village, it's midnight. They spent the night in the small town. I have no idea. They wake up the following morning, I think it was a Sunday, 6 o'clock. They go to the village, they drop these things, they disappear. These guys start work. I need a roller, I need a compressor, I need this. There is this guy, let me go get it. That's what I hear. 2 days, that guy had laid 22,250 square feet of Cabro. Not a single word from the Luo guys. I used to call them Luo pins. Solid human beings. Solid human beings. The one for the sofa set is there with his own crew. I mean, I'm telling you, it was like a small in my village. A group of diligent Luo men doing what they do best. No papa, nothing. You look at these guys, you are like, why can't Kikuyus be like this? I am the only one allowed to say it. The cabinet guy, the kitchen's dream kitchen guy. I show him a picture when we are in the industrial area with the Chinese guy. I say, by the way, I have always wanted to have a wine cabinet. She's like, hey, hold my beer. Bro, this guy understood exactly what I wanted. They created, what they created should be the one in the pictures for people to have a reference point of how to create wine cabinets. With smoky double glass doors lined up with some lights that come off when the doors open. Different shelves, different configurations, different sizes, different styles. I'm like, who are these people? Nyanza sio Kenya. Wanawake wao peke yake ndio walinilemea. I don't know what happened there. But these guys, I showed them a space that was next to the dining room, and it's created out of a wall here and a wall to go some other place. So there's a huge empty space, bigger than the size of this thing behind me. I show them a picture from TikTok. And I say, you know, these days, they are creating some cabinets for display in China. China is utensils. Are you able to create for me a China cabinet here with some glasses and some? He said, hold my beer. The ones they created should be the one on TikTok, because the ones on TikTok got nothing on the one they created. Out of a picture with some kind of frame doors. I have no idea where they got the doors from. Heavy doors. And they are like, hey, there is a guy coming from Gekoba with the China display doors. Can you send him pesa for him for fare? And I get there some heavy industrial, beautiful, solid, high quality shit. I'm like, who are these people? But if you want something done, get a Luo man. I know a feel. Where did that story come from? Bro, Luo men are the real men.
Let me tell you,
zero supervision.
It takes an evil mother and a weak father, her husband. Your mother is using you too.
Maukadente is in Seattle for 10 years.
She refuses to submit
Maukadente,
to her
we need to talk.
She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects him, be led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband because she can manipulate.
Harineta, you are wrong for that, bro. Harineta, you are wrong for that. I said Luo men. Wanawake wa Kiluo, I don't know. There is a level of arrogance that interacts and crisscross with the Luo woman's arrogance. Two arrogances cannot go together. So they see my arrogance, they are like, we already have one of those. We are used to be called Agartoto. We are used to be worshipped. You and I cannot go together. Luo women, it has never worked. Alineta, you are wrong for that.
She can guilt-trip you. She can infantilize you. And she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you.
Oh, Kikuyu will wash you.
You.
Kikuyus will wash you.
Obey you.
Try.
She won't allow you to
I am a Kikuyu. Hakuna pahali mtanipeleka. She'll kill all relationships. She'll turn you against your dad. She'll chase away your girlfriend and control your father. Why are we here? Why are we here? Why are we here? What are we doing here? Oh man. Son, husband. You are angry now. Man, you guys, this love is too much. Too much love on the M-Pesa. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Sorry as you see yourself, just as we. The M-Pesas from yesterday, the names have populated. A lot of names. I had created songs as a thank you song for the M-Pesas from yesterday. They are not loading. I think I overdid it. But I can even read the lyrics. Let me see if I can read the lyrics. I have the lyrics of the song that I'm creating, but they are not loading. The M-Pesas from yesterday. Where is my music? Where did it go? I'll find it. One moment. Let me read these messages. Jack from the Gulf. He wants to have a conversation on Sunday. Why? Do you own Sunday? I don't own Sunday. I own this moment. This moment is the one I own. But you have a very good point. You want to have a conversation on YouTube with other experienced Gulf workers as well. Since we have heard from Europeans, we may have a chance to converse for Gulf teams as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. But I don't know what is happening on Sunday. I know what is happening now. Somebody else had sent a message here. Who is this? This is Collins. Collins. What do I know about you, Collins? We have talked so much. Collins is saying what? Hi, IQ. Can we schedule for a chat? I need some advice. I am on now. I am on YT now. IQ Watson. All right. I just wish just one song would populate. The guy from Israel. What is happening here? What is happening? Jamaa ananipea story mingi hapa, kuna ma screenshots za Mangiri. Oh, this is the guy that said at Joshua. He has sent a picture of the guy that ushered him. I don't know. You guys have appetite for quick money. I don't know who lied to you that there is quick money. Who in your life do you look at and say these people got rich because of quick money? Who are those people? In the society, in the world, where? Which one are those people? What is this obsession with the young people with quick money? Where did that idea come from? Derek Joroge. Are you renewing? Because I think you're already a member. But welcome to the hello level on the membership. Sheikh Gitongu, where have you been, Sheikh Gitongu? I was even thinking about, like, I've never seen you. You and Mustafa Sharif. The two of you disappeared. Last year, you were very, very active on my YouTube. Do the non-members not know it is okay? It's only 200 shillings per month to become a member. You see, that is the best support. 200 shillings. You become a member for a whole month. That is the best endorsement of this product. You being a member is the highest support that I'm here committed to this product. And I'm putting my membership on it. Small M-Pesa in it. Thank you so much, Kev. Peter Gidhui. That's a Kiambu name. I am so addicted to this shit. For the love of the game, call us. Hey, thank you, Peter. No, not Peter. Sheikh Gitongu. Nimetuma kakitu mkubwa. Isaac Newton. Asante sana. Then Sheikh Gitongu has come up with sent 1 IQ Watson gift membership. Listen to me very carefully. That membership is not for you to pick up. If you do, I will block your account. Do I need to translate that to another language? Somebody else did the same mistake last time. There is no escaping. Your name is going to show up on the list of membership. You were not a member 2 minutes ago. You never needed to be a member. You never wanted to be a member. You cannot be a member because there is a free certificate of being a member. That is not enough reason. It will take time for you to understand me. If you are new here, this is me. I know you are used to Ganovia. Hakuna kudadia vitu za bure hapa. Tumeroana. Because last time somebody offered that thing, somebody went there and jumped and picked it up. And I said, you either pay for it now or I will block your account. I don't have a problem with either of those things. I know, again, you people are not used to people talking like this. That's why the society is going to shit. Because tunajifichia naga. Huwezi kuja hapa kudadia kama mbwa chini ya meza unangojea vitu zianguke uchukue. Haujawahi support system, haujawahi hata weka like, haujawahi hata kuwa subscriber. I can tell you are not a subscriber before you grabbed that thing. No. It is for Sheikh Gitonga to give away. It's for me to decide who I give it to. Chances are I'll give it to a woman, not a man. No man deserves anything for free. So if you pick it up, you are signing on the dotted line that it's bye-bye to this channel. Now, in the future, I will sell some headphones where this arrogance that you are hearing speaking, it will come from one side of the headphones, and then the headphones will translate it into some sweet language, like a Ganovia's voice. The message will be the same. But your little heart will not be hurt. My relationship will be between the left and the right headphones, but the message will stay the same. So ulikuwa umedadia, huwezi kuwa hata subscriber. Ikipeanwa ya bure hapa unanyakua. Jaribu nione. Jaribu. Try me. I'll block you when we are still here. Sitagoja kanisa iishe. George, NGA. My name does not spell Ganothia. You all listened to the message yesterday about how is it possible that the world is going to reset from the weakness of the man, from the song that we are playing now. I cut a 26-minute video to isolate that information. How are we going to reset that weakness of the man if I cannot speak freely to you? Kama hii inakuudhi, it's not your place. It's only going to get worse. So this is the best moment now for you to leave. You cannot be a moth attracted to the flame. Save your wings. And in the next sentence, I'm going to go back to being happy. Tumekubaliana. Me, I'm not a politician. Me, I'm not an influencer. Me, I'm not what do they call them? What do they call the Ganothias? Celebrity? No, nothing. Me, I am not vying for any positions. Asshole, I already have that one. Let's stay here. Lakini hatutajifichiana, tutaambiana ukweli. Ile inauma, hiyo kwanza ndio mzuri zaidi. This is not Oba Ministries LLC. You can't imagine this is the same guy who was so overjoyed by the diligence and the honesty and the hard work and the skill set of the Luos. You either get used to it or don't issue. All right, how do I pay my membership with M-Pesa? You use M-Pesa Global. Ikonini is the one who showed me that in May of last year. M-Pesa Global. Somebody did it here in real time and it worked. They had tried something else and did not work. M-Pesa Global. Ikonini, the Mwaf, is the one who showed me that. Okay? Mr. John Mwaura. So, if Sheikh Gitonga, if you are not the one who gave the membership to Jesse Gakuya, if you are not the one who actively gave it to him, Jesse Gakuya, you need to send 200 shillings, what Sheikh Gitonga said there. Do the non-members not know it's only 200 shillings per month to become a member? You have to send me 200 shillings with an accompanying message saying, this is the 200 shillings for the membership yenye nimedadia. 45 minutes. Figure that out. After 45 minutes, I'm not going to forget. I'm going to block your account. George, NGA. We have to reset. Hatuwezi jifichiana. We have to reset. If you are honest that we want a more functional, better society, then we have to talk openly like this. Or this product is not yours. How many people are on YouTube? I signed up yesterday for YouTube Premium. It is a join 44 million other people that are enjoying ad-free. 44 million people. There is somewhere else to go. If this is the Anglican Church, go to PCA, go to Full Gospel, go to Akorino, go to Seventh Day, the other one, the Jeshira Wakofu. tutakutania binguni. Usijiforce. Usikae hapa useme hiki kinaongeaga aje. Wacha kunisikiza. If this is bothering you, then this message is not for you. This channel is not for you. You will not die if you block this channel from your life. Lakini I'm not going to create a community ya watu wa kujifichiana, ati siwezi waambia ukweli, lazima niwapembeleze hivi ndio msiniripoti kwa YouTube, ndio msinipe thumbs down, whatever you people do when you are angry with the people who you had propped up to be the circus monkey for you, and they refuse to do that thing, and then you revenge with them. Do that, but go.
Can nothing else bad?
Tony Silva, 200 shillings. Hii lipa nayo rent, usifungiwe nyumba. Did you see that angry feminist that has refused to move out? I put it on my ex. Matthias, thank you so much. Matthias, your name is in the song that I was preparing to thank people from Pesa. I remember your name now. There is this angry feminist that think men are toxic and arrogant and whatever. She had posted her arguing with the owner of the house. And she's saying, I have to stay until the 5th. And the owner of the house was like, leave. You have the deposit to spend. Leave. And because she wanted to rally sympathy votes, so she had prepared to record the landlord. And in the big captions, I'll show you. This level of entitlement, we have done this to ourselves. So somebody has to say, enough is enough. Somebody has to say it. You live in pristine apartments and your landlord is a psycho, tribalist, he's a Kikuyu, drunkard with a vulgar mouth and no boundaries, that likes to bully women. When that guy was, the landlord, was done arguing with her, she was going down the stairs, and when he made a turn on the second flight of stairs, she said, I'm going to review the kind of messages you have been sending me. So she thought there was an exploitable vulnerability on the side of the landlord. So there is justifiably some text that she wants to interpret that they have crossed the line. That's what she's putting here in the captions. That does not respect boundaries. A psychotribalist drunkard with a vulgar mouth and no boundaries that likes to bully women. It only became a bully when it was time for her to go, because she failed to exploit what she thought was a vulnerability based on that little talk she said about the messages they have exchanged in the past. So when that one did not work, the bitch in her came up. And then there is a little tiny turn on her camera, and we get to see she is sleeping on wooden pallets. These things here. Her bed, her mattress is on pallets. Her little table, whatever this side bed table is sitting on pallets. That's where the anger is coming from. And I don't know anything other than what she showed us. But the landlord refused to fall and to put himself in a compromising situation of being exploited. That's why she's mentioning about the messages. Say whatever you have to say, bitch, but leave on the 5th. Enda kwa nyumba ya baba yako. Hiyo ni ya huyu Mkikuyu mkunywaji pombe. So I wrote in the caption, feminists, y'all need to come together and help your pallet commando fighter out. She cannot be putting all those men-hater captions on her videos and you still let her sleep on wooden pallets. Make sure she gets a better bed from a female carpenter when she is moving to a female-built apartments driven by a female-made truck on female-made roads. Girl power. Strong, independent, black woman power. Mimi zangu za rent zimefika. Asante sana. Tony Silva. Asante sana. Mimi is not yours. Mimi sio wenu. Very soon you're going to be calling this channel. Wacha tuende kwa ile wazimu anatushautiaga.
Let me tell you the process.
Tell me.
It takes an evil mother and a weak husband. Your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denied.
The guy who took up the free membership, you have 26 minutes.
And reject to be led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband because she can manipulate you. She can't control you. She can guilt trip you. She can infantilize you. And she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you, won't submit to you, or even obey you. She won't allow you to leave, but she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill all relationships. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father and become her son husband.
Yesterday's M-Pesas. Somebody from Stanbic Bank. Alex Wero, Mr. Kurampara. Matthias Muli. That's how I remember your name, Matthias Muli. David Chege. Kenneth Moniki. Somebody from Equity Bank with a very, very, very strong pesa. Ile pesa kubwa unapigaga mtu hivi na nyamaza. Asante sana, Equity guy, whoever you are. And Stanbic person, whoever you are. Beautiful, beautiful. Eric Carano. Eric Carano, are you related to Bishop Carano? Ebu, just say yes or no. If you know Eric, if you know Pastor Carano, then I have a beautiful story to tell you about Bishop Carano. Ronald Kirui. This is a goal. Kala lang noto. Mr. Maradon Lana. Malvin Kenge. I don't know where that name is from. Man, we used to be proud of our heritage. We used to be proud of where we came from. We used to be proud of our tribes. And then the Gen Zs came and demonized tribalism. Maumbo nyinyi. Tutafanya aje to change hii jina ya Equity? I don't have M-Pesa, my G. Oh, that is you, Mr. Tel Aviv. Okay? That was you. That was a hell of M-Pesa, bro. All the way from Tel Aviv. Asante sana, Mr. Equity Bank guy. Did you say Equity? Yes, Equity. Mr. Tel Aviv. El Carano, Ronald Kirui, Marvin Kenge, Joshua Kadhuku, that is a Kamba. Vincent Mwangi, that is a Trevor Noah. Warui Nyaga. Warui could be from Nyeri, but Nyaga is from Mbere. Bere Ebu. Those two places. Bere Ebu or Dia. That is where the Nyaga name is from. And then there is Evans Kafuro. Asante sana. There is Peter Wangari, Martin Mwehadi. Mwehadi is an ancient Kikuyu name. Is the one that stands still. The one that stays in the frame. Mwehadi. And then there is Equity Bank again, which is Mr. Tel Aviv. And then Stephen Apondi, our honorary Luo guy. And Jeff Wangungu. I think we get up to there because the other one is Alex and Ronald Tango. Those ones I mentioned yesterday. Asantani sana for the M-Pesa. Today's names will probably load tomorrow, which will give me an energy to be here so that I can mention them up. Nipatie hiyo story. Kijana Maluku, story gani hiyo tena? Apodi is named after the mother. No. Don't we have a prominent politician who is a super lawyer whose name also starts with an A? Tare Bogora, wacha kuharibu story hapa. Even Ruth Apodi, the little girl on X, Apodi is her father. Do you know Bishop Kanano? Wewe wacha kudadia story yenyewe. If you say yes, I have to ask you a tricky question that only if you know him, you would know him. So don't lie to me. You know, I don't know if I should say this story. Yes, Harineta, thank you. Otiende Amolo. Wewe Tale Bogora umbwa hii. Wewe ni Mjaluo ya wapi? Sasa kusema Apondi hapa ni jina ya mwanamke because it starts with a A. Na Otiende Amolo. Otiende Amolo ni baba yako. Wewe Tale Bogora, saa ingine unakuwaga aje? Ukizaliwa Mkikuyu ndio tukuelewe. Thank you, Harineta. Man. If I was not me, I would not study me. I wonder why you people are studying me. Wewe Tale boja kuharibu story wewe. Goja kidogo. Goja aritro. Utakuwa na bahati sana hii simu ikosa kuchukuliwa. Utakuwa na bahati sana. Muulize Otieno Omolo ni baba yako. Una bahati sana hii simu haitachukuliwa. Una bahati sana. Kijana Maluku, Karano wote tumetoka Murang'a, but simjui personally. Decent guy. Very nice guy. I met him in 2012 when I was digging a water well in my village at the little church where I grew up. I have a picture with him.
Hello.
Ongewach maber kabisa. Hivi nade?
Hello.
Wait a minute. Goja kidogo. This thing is going to fail me again. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can.
This is me, George, and there is a lot of people listening. One of them include Taleb Ogola and your secret crush, Harineta. We are arguing whether your name is your father's name or is your name.
My surname is my father's name.
The one with the A or the one with the O?
With the O.
And what about the A one?
It's mine. I was named after my grandmother.
What about Amolo?
That's not my name.
No. Is a boy name or a girl name?
It can be both.
Why can't Apodi be both? Which formula are you using? Is it dependent on the season of Buta that you decide now the O's go to only men, and when it's a season for Mena, they can share A and O?
Well, I was told that.
Can you guys hear her? Can you hear her okay? Go ahead, babe, beautiful. You were told what?
I was told that you see how I inherited that name, quote unquote, inherited that name from my grandmother. It's the same way men can inherit the female names from their grandmothers as well to end up being called a name that starts with an A, which most of the time it's us females who have that name starting with an A.
So
that is what I was told.
So if men inherited it from a maternal ancestor, they can carry it as men.
Yes.
And it become theirs as men.
Yes.
So there can be a Podi who is a male. The same way now we have that super lawyer called Amolo.
Yes.
You see, I am a Luo now, certified, honorable Luo, honorary Luo. Do you know what Harineta is saying when I asked if anybody can hear you?
What did he say?
Are you sure you want to hear?
Okay.
He said, I can't hear her. She needs to be next to me. How do you say honegoat in the Luo?
How do I say?
Honegoat. Is it makachiev?
Do you say? I'm
hearing honegoat.
I don't know honey goat.
It's makachiev. Marach. Makachiev marach.
appreciate this mavia mbwa.
Tale Bogora, tulia. Tumekubaliana mwanaume anaweza chukua jina kutoka kwa a female ancestor na aibebe kama yake. Ajiite Apodi, ajiite Amolo. Ile tu imekataliwa ni Atieno. Lakini hizi zingine ni fair game. Si ndio? Mrembo.
Yes.
Thank you. Case closed. Honorary Luo here. In my next drive, I'll be a Luo. Nimechoshwa na Kikuyu. Oh, Harineta ameniambia Luo translation for honey goat is Taleb Ogola. Maisha nakupeleka namna gani?
Maisha inanipeleka vizuri. Mwaka imeanza vizuri na inaendelea vizuri tu.
Are you still in Embu?
Oh no.
What happened?
I finished my internship, so I moved back to Nairobi. In December, the early days of December. Yeah, so now I'm in Nairobi. Definitely doing other jobs as well, apart from Mat Mama.
So, did you digitalize that product?
Yes.
Okay.
It's more of telemedicine, so
yeah,
I'm able to earn from it. Like I have clients, and also I do have some free time to also, get other means of income.
Did you connect with the smart guy, the Luo guy on X? What is his name? Biti.
Who?
Dr. Biti.
Oh, Dr. Biti. We had talked.
Yeah, he was
LinkedIn.
He was teaching one of your classes online, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then definitely I also asked him how he had come up with Mindfitty. Because I see he's tech savvy, and I think that's not. He has another one. It's not the only one that he has come up with. Yeah, we talked, and I told him that we can also work together. When it comes, yeah.
Is it possible to integrate both of your products through API?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he told me when he gets to that point of partnerships, then he'll tell me.
Okay, but you are able to. Where are you getting your customers from? Who are your consumers?
Pregnant women.
Individually, or you going with like a big entity like Pumwani? How are you doing it?
I get them through social media or referrals.
Okay.
Yes, for example, if someone sees my page.
Yeah.
Mostly on Facebook then.
Yeah.
If they know someone, they share it with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I get most of my clients.
Okay.
Some I got from hospital where when I was still in Embu. The ones who come for the clinics there. Yeah. So I was able to say to tell some of them what I do, and then they were interested, so we worked with them. There was
a doctor during your internship who was interested in the product. Was it a genuine concern? I mean, interest?
Well, I think he wanted to work for me.
Okay.
And I wasn't at a capacity to bring in someone else. Yeah.
And in the future, when you accumulate enough users, Is it something you can package and sell it to a bigger entity like a Ministry of Health or an NGO that like a Bill and Melinda Gates that deals with issues of mother and child?
Well, I haven't thought of that, so I don't have an answer at this time.
Mm-hmm.
But let me answer it hypothetically.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, no?
Yeah, because I feel like I'll be transferring everything to other people.
Yeah.
And then at the end of it, I could lose my let me say this product that I have. Like,
Yeah.
I could end up losing it. Yeah.
How about signing like counties, the departments of health in counties as what is the name I'm looking for? As a merchant for the services, and then get paid through the budget appropriation of the counties towards mother and child care.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I could.
And the name is not merchant. There's another name I'm looking for.
Right. Yeah.
There's another name I'm looking for, not merchant. Vendor, like a vendor for the services, working on contract basis with the counties.
Yes, I could do that.
Yeah.
As long as I maintain all the rights, and I do not have any other, let's say, you see, I'm aware that when you're working with the government like that or various ministries, they'd want to own a portion of it.
Yeah.
So I'd really want to just maintain all of this of my Smart Mama, just keep it to myself. Then we can have it on a transactional basis.
Very nice. I have always wanted to ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel to be smart? I will never know, obviously. But how do you wake up in the morning and you're like, hiya, it's still me and I am an intellectual giant. All 98 pounds of me, 5'0". How does it feel to be smart? What goes on in your psyches? It's a very genuine question.
No, how can I put this?
You also have. Do you want to talk about it? The other product?
My book.
Yes, you also have a book.
Yes. Well, I definitely feel proud. Feel proud for, thinking about all these things that I can do.
Yeah.
Yes, and just piecing them one by one to make sure that I'm getting an income. Yeah.
But are you on the daily conscious that you are exceptional? Like you know when you are walking amongst us, you can tell we are dadas, but unamezea tu, unatutreat kama tuko normal, lakini unajua wewe ni mzee. Do you always have that feeling?
Of course.
You do?
I do.
You see, I knew it. I knew there was something I'm missing in my feelings. Do you always have to remind you to have extra grace for the dadas like us? Unatuangalia, unatusikiza, unasema sasa huyu wacha tu nimhurumie. I seriously, and I have said this multiple times, I am fascinated by smart people. I don't even know how to how to say what I think about smart people. But there's something there. I look at them, I'm like, holy moly. Niki kiradi na bere haha. Yeah.
But definitely it's something to be proud. It's just that I don't go about telling people, this is what I do.
Yeah.
I'm like this. Yeah. But if it could be tattooed on my forehead.
Oh, bro, if I was smart, there would be a white color tattoo on my forehead. Everybody would know I'm smart. Mimi sio wenu. Oh, if I was smart, I would say, wide road, stay away, smart guy coming. Oh, smart people fascinate me. It is crazy. I can only imagine that feeling.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. For such an early age, to have figured out what brought you to this world. It is crazy.
And now that it has made it easy for me to also just map out where I'm heading to and just where I want to be.
Yeah.
Because if I know where the area that I want to focus in, like now for maternity and child health, maternal and child care.
Yeah.
It's like a specialty in our field. So according to me, it's good that I got to understand where my interest lies, and so that's where I've been focusing on. And even as I was writing my book, The Trials and Triumphs Chronicles of a Student Nurse, there's a chapter I talked about now how everything came to be all until the birth of Smart Mama. Yeah.
And so currently, are you working for a big hospital or a small clinic?
Well, currently, I'm a lecturer.
Hey! What?
In this institution, they call us trainers or facilitators, but according to me, those are small names. I am a lecturer for as long as I am transferring information to students.
Are you serious? Look,
that's my title. Not a trainer or a facilitator.
I am having goosebumps. Crazy. Look at me. We have watched you grow up. You are a lecturer. What are you talking about? Holy moly. Who are your students? What do they want to become?
My students want to become health workers. So I'm training different levels or different courses. So it's a college of health sciences. So majority are diploma courses.
Okay.
Yeah, and we have that healthcare assistant course, the one where they train CNAs. Yes, we have community health workers. There's the orthopedics. Those ones who are doing diploma in orthopedic and trauma management. Yes, it's a new role. So my students are still few as I get used to teaching.
And all of them are older than you. You say yes. You say yes. You say yes.
Unfortunately, no.
So it's like a school of public health, correct?
It's like mixed.
Okay. So
Yeah, we have those ones that are under health sciences, and well, majority are under health sciences, and then we have the other ones. Which where do they fall? I think it's called applied science.
Applied science, yes.
Yeah.
So some of them are older than you are because they are coming for a different kind of skill set from inside the ecosystem of healthcare delivery services.
Yes.
Man, did I already ask you how it feels to be smart? Was that yesterday or today? Was it somebody else or was it you? Holy freaking moly! What?
Sometimes I even think that I'm really overworking.
But this is the moment for you to do it.
I'm too serious.
This is your most productive years, and you have to enjoy every challenge that comes your way.
Yes.
It's what gives life meaning.
And
holy freaking moly!
You know, I never knew that I could enjoy teaching. I really do, and I look at how my learners behave.
Yeah.
And I can tell that they're really paying attention to what I'm saying. They're following. Yeah. I thought my voice was small, but I can project it.
Do you know that song by Yvonne Chaka Chaka? I'm vaccinated by your love.
Oh no, I don't know.
Maybe that's what fascinates them when you are in front of the lecture hall. Not that they are paying attention. They are just there watching you like a piece of art.
Maybe.
You know this Kenodia called Harineta. Do you know what he wants? Do you know what he's saying right now?
Tell me what he's saying.
He is saying, George, imagine the child of a delicately bright Luo, him now, with the arrogance and strong genes, mashed with this tiny little Apodi girl. In your dreams. Hii ilienda kitambo. Are you not with the Ethiopian resident guy? Ama nicheze chini nikikirathi na mbere hau uratheka theka kai thirikari yagarurirwo.
Cheza chini.
You are not with the soccer player?
Which one?
Guku ni gwathuka. In short, she is saying, Kenodia Harineta, no chance. Hii imeenda kabisa. Hey, Mark J, sina uwezo, sina nguvu, sina uwezo. What? Holy moly. How many people are sitting in the same lecture hall listening to you at a time?
15 to 20.
Wow. Adults,
yes.
That is crazy. Holy freaking moly. Did you continue with your hobbies of hiking and sightseeing and adventure in Nairobi?
Yes, you can even see my profile photo.
Where are we looking?
I was in Mount Kenya.
Oh yeah, I see you. Oh, you went all the way to the peak.
No, I didn't get to the peak.
What is this level? What is this level?
Makinda's Point,
Mm-hmm.
about 3 kilometers from those peaks behind me.
There is a guy on X that take people up there. He creates content around visiting that place. Did you go with a group? Did you have like an outfitter, or how did you do it?
Yes, there are hiking groups. First, this hiking group that I went with to Makinda's was I came across it on TikTok.
Okay.
And then I figured, oh, I've never been to this place. Let me see. And now the main objective of this hike was to summit Mount Kenya in under 12 hours. It was difficult. Definitely, I did not make it.
That's how long I sleep 5 days a week. 12 hours.
So only three men made it to the peaks, and then 2 ladies made it halfway to the peaks. Then due to time,
they
had to come back.
Oh, everybody had to expedite 12 hours.
Well, yes, from the time we started, and then the park closes at 6 p.m. So at 6 p.m. we should be outside the gates.
So you have to scale up and then guesstimate the time you need to scale down before 6 p.m.
Yeah, so our turnaround time was 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Yes, because coming downhill is easier.
Yeah.
And faster. Yes. So I had gotten to that point at 12, exactly 12 noon.
Yeah.
So I calculated, and I thought, I told myself that I'm definitely not going to make it
to the very top.
I'm not going to climb to summit Lenana today, but to the point where I was, I'm glad I could see the peaks. I could even see the
lake,
the other hikers who are ahead of me. Like you can see them as tiny dots trying to climb up, and so altitude sickness is a problem. Yeah. So I got there, I ate. In fact, I didn't stay even for 30 minutes at that point. I went back. You're talking about altitude sickness? Yes. I have experienced it in Beaver Creek, Colorado. It was I think it was December, so it was winter season. There was snow the whole time, and I had no idea what I am feeling. I did not know there was something called altitude sickness. And I explained to the lady that I had gone to her house what I'm feeling, because in my head I thought I could just get there and then drive back, because I had driven there one way. And then I want to do it, but something in my head is not working. And I explained it to this lady, and she said, "Oh, you're having altitude sickness. You have to sleep." Yeah. I had no idea what it was. A very, very, very bad feeling. Very weird feeling. Yes. And now, while at that point, I could feel my heartbeat in my head. Oof. My head was just bounding, and my fingers were swollen also. I was wearing gloves. Yeah. But again, I could still feel that my fingers were swollen, and I was very nauseous. So I knew. Wait. Is that because of the temperature, or because the blood went to the extremities? Because the low temperatures can cause the altitude sickness, and also as your body is trying to adapt to the high altitude, blood is being shunted from the extremities to your major organs, because remember, also breathing is a problem. You need oxygen to be transported to your lungs, to your brain, for you to continue functioning, to your muscles. So you find these extremities, your fingers,
Yeah.
becoming cold, swollen,
Yeah.
and even pale.
Yes.
Yeah. So now, for every hike where we are going to such a high altitude, usually there is that a session where you are educated on all these signs of altitude sickness, and even the guides will strongly advise you, if you start experiencing dizziness or even hallucinations, headache, just turn around. There's no need of trying to prove a point to the mountain.
Yeah.
Yet your life is at risk.
Yeah.
Yes.
And how long do you have to prepare psychologically and physically to take the hike?
Well, I'm not sure, but you need to be fit.
No, for you.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
It's the mental preparation that really helps me. For instance, the week towards the hike date, I was really scrolling through TikTok, looking at those ones who had gone there to hear their positive stories, so that I also motivate myself and prepare myself to know that I can also do it here.
Yeah.
Mental preparation is key. Yeah. So.
And physically, you didn't have to do much because you already you live a very active life on the daily.
Yes. In fact, I usually rest like 2 days to the hike. I don't do any physical activities because I want my body to be fresh. I do not want any soreness. I do not want any joint pain, and I hydrate as well, and I sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like no, this Saturday there's another one. We are still going to the same mountain, but via another route.
Okay.
Now you see this one, the Makindas, the summit. This one is called Narumoro Route.
Subiri kidogo about Narumoro. The guy who picked up somebody's free pass for the membership. Your time is up. I have not received any message from you or the guy who gave it up, whether it was their will for you to have it. So I have your name here. I'm going to remove you from this community. You can take that to your Christian African God. But we are not going to create that kind of a society here. So for now, you is out. Aya, Narumoru. Tell me about Narumoru. Narumoru is the Aberdare Ranges, right?
Yes. So it's also one of the routes to get to Lenana Peak, and now you get to Makinda's Point. And they said it's shorter than Cinnamon Road or the other routes, but according to me, there's nothing short about it.
Is it because of the gradual incline?
In fact, even the incline is not gradual.
Oh.
Yeah. We started by climbing, like literally climbing. The incline is just from the bottom going up. Yeah, so that part also drained me, and you need to understand that mountain terrain changes as you go up. So there are parts where they were really muddy. You are just walking inside mud. Your boots are in mud.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the guides were wearing gumboots.
Okay.
But for me with my hiking boots, when I take a step forward, I feel like I've just used all my energy. You know, the entire foot and boot is sinking. So that's where I also spent a lot of time.
Whoa.
And but I think that also helps me to gradually acclimatize instead of rushing up. Now I slowed down there. I did not get the altitude sickness symptoms at that point, but when I got higher to Makindas is when I started feeling everything at first, and the air is very thin.
Very thin, yes. Yes. That is the weirdest feeling ever. The thinness of the air. Jesse Gakuya. And how many were in your group? The one that took the more upright incline. Did you have a different group that took the Aberdare Regis route?
No, we were about 30.
Oof.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So, and of course, not all of the members made it to Makindas. There are those who went back. I think they just got halfway. Maybe they just saw the peaks Kwambali, and then they decided, now this is where I'll reach. Next time I'll come back. Yeah.
And how many got to your level?
I can say maybe 20.
That's a good number.
Yes.
I would not have been among those ones, but that's a good number.
and now you see at Makindas Point, in fact, there is a camp. So those who want to sleep there and then wake up early the next day to summit Lenana, they can do so, of course, at a fee. There was a group of Wazungus who had come to hike. Yeah, so that's where they were resting. So we just interacted briefly and we wished them luck as we were heading back.
Is it guarded by KWS? The camp?
Yes. And there's another sign. I think it's the company called Magic. Is it Magic Explorers or Magic something? Oh, Magical Kenya. Yes, Magical Kenya.
Okay.
Yes. And there's also another lake that had an American company, I think. Yeah.
Like an adventure outfitter.
Yes. It is the camp is maintained by, of course, KWS.
Yeah.
The Magical Kenya and others.
Yeah.
And also East Africa Breweries. Yes. So there are beds. There are double-decker beds.
Yeah.
Then there's a common area. And of course, the washrooms are outside. So I imagine those people who camp there, I don't know how they go to the washrooms at night, knowing that the temperatures are very critical at night.
Are there carnivorous animals?
I didn't hear of any, but we have these rock hyrax. They look like squirrels, but they are bigger.
Okay.
Yes. So those ones are the ones that are dominantly there.
Yeah.
At that altitude.
Yeah. And
then when you go lower, there are buffaloes, antelopes, and there are this ones. Is it waterbucks? The ones that have a unique feature, I think.
Yeah. Like the waterbucks.
Right. Yes. So the reason why they tell us to leave the park before 6 p.m. is because of the
waterbucks.
Buffaloes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the buffaloes. Yes.
Yeah, and there are monkeys too.
Okay.
but not these ordinary monkeys. These ones have a lot of fur.
Oh, so they are like cold weather monkeys.
Yes. Yes.
Wow, what an adventure.
It is. So the one that we'll be going to on Saturday, now we'll be using cinnamon root.
You're going back to the same mountain?
Yes. To attempt to summit it in under 12 hours again.
Harineta, do you want now to get a moment to talk to her? I wish I was on WhatsApp. I would have put Harineta here. This is your moment now. Yeah, put that Luo love into practice. You have how many hours? How many hours is the hike?
It should be well. I usually count the hours from the departure time from Nairobi. So from 1:30 a.m. And I'll be back here around 11 p.m.
Harineta, that's a solid 11 hours ya kuigiza yeye kwa box. You have to work for it. Not with your nini here. Yeah, you see, very good Luo jeans. Imagine Luo jeans with mashed up with a body. Onge watch. Derek Makori, thank you so much for becoming a member on the hello level. And somebody else had something else. Subiri kidogo, beautiful girl. There's something else I had seen here. Yes, Kev from Israeli with 6 shekel. Is that the name of Israeli money? Thank you so much. I have seen your 6 shekels. This was enough money to sell Jesus. All right. Let me see if Harineta want to say something. Now, there is a tour happening on Sunday, Harineta. 11 undisturbed hours. Speaking the Luo the whole time. I know you are bootleg Luo. You don't know the language, but she can teach you the language. And you can try your reads. Harineta, alligator. You see, amenyamaza. Amesikia mambo imekuwa real. Back to Mount Kenya, Harineta. And how many people are in the group? How many people are in the group? You know, it's interesting. Every time somebody talks about a product, people are always in the comment, which one did you use? How much did you pay? Nobody here is interested because nobody here is going to try it. Everybody is quiet. Harineta is saying, tell her I would only just tell her a hairy. I know what a hairy means. Good luck. Harineta hajawahi amuka saa 7 ya usiku in his life. Na hiyo ndio saa ya kutembea. Imeenda.
Hiyo ndio masaa ya kwenda kuzuru nchi.
Hii imeenda. Nobody here is interested in hiking Mount Kenya. Everybody comes up with a product. Hey, how much is that one? Which company did you use? Hey, how do they charge? Do they carry food? Nobody here is interested. There is no hiker here. Coach potatoes. What? That is some crazy stuff. One time, I was taking my very good neighbor, an elderly guy, to his son's Rorashio in Nyahururu by the viewpoint, way up there in Nyahururu. And so we took the entire road from Murang'a, past Murang'a to Sagana, we turned left on Sagana, and we went through Karatina and all these places. And the entire time, the mountain was in our view. Like we couldn't lose sight of it. The whole drive, it was right there. Gigantic thing. The whole drive, the mountain was right there in our face. It's such a sight. It is such a beautiful sight. You see, there's a cowboy here. Watch, listen to this cowboy. Harold Muganda. I am a hiker too, and I ain't saying it for the sake of winning her tiny, delicate heart, which I would take care of. Uongo yako, you wouldn't. She's a lecturer. But not to the level of climbing Mount Kenya, unlike Taleb Ogola. The only thing Taleb Ogola has ever climbed are the upright facing boobs of a Nyankole woman from Uganda. End of story. And Guy Kanjos is saying they are planning to hike Mount Kenya in August. Is there a good season to do it? Isn't this now the season when it's hot weather?
Actually, it's now.
I would imagine.
Yeah, because you see, when I went in October, it was raining.
Yeah.
And I think that's why also the terrain was wet and muddy. But we were lucky not to get caught in a snowstorm, because the guides had warned us that during that season, usually there are hailstorms, or even it just starts snowing. Yeah, but for us, we didn't get that kind of weather. Right, for now, it should be dry.
But you got to practice in the worst weather possible. Well, except for the hail and snow. So the Monday rainy terrain was the worst case scenario, and you got to practice with that. So now, in your level of experience, the January hike, the February hike will be a piece of pie.
Yes, I'm expecting it to be easier, because even our group leader told us that this Sirimon route is easier, and the incline is steady and gentle.
And the approach of that route, is it through Meru or Nanyuki?
Through Nanyuki.
Through Nanyuki, the dry season, the dry part of the what do they call it? The leeward, There's the windward and the leeward, right? Yes, yes. The side that does not rain.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm expecting it to be easier, but I don't know. The mountain weather can also be unpredictable. Yeah, so I'll just prepare myself for a rainy and wet day. Yeah, better to be prepared than not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody here who is Tiger David. Even the river at Narumoru is so cold. How about the mountain peak?
We were told that the Narumoru River has the cleanest water, and so we were encouraged to drink.
Yeah.
But the moment I dipped my water bag to fetch water, I think my fingers froze.
Woof.
Yeah, it's the kind of water that is very clear. It even attracts you to drink it.
Yeah.
Only for you to dip your hands and you feel like you have frostbite.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, girl, I'm so happy for you. I am so happy for you. I mean, it's one thing to discover you are smart. It's another thing to know what to do with the smartness.
Yeah.
And then, there is you, and then there is a Harineta here. you know. Holy moly, Apodi. Hivi maber kabisa. We.
Now, I don't know if I was listening to one of your videos or it was a tweet.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about exploring the world, seeing what lies outside.
I was talking to Sajid, the Pakistani guy, the Indian looking guy in Nairobi in a podcast. Sajid, that's where I had that conversation.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And it got me thinking.
Yeah.
You know, you can just be, let's say you're just living in Kenya, but you've been in one place. Like when I was in Embu, there was a guy who told me that he hasn't been outside of Embu before. So I asked him, have you been to Moya? After Embu is where he said no.
Yeah.
He hasn't been to Moya. Now, so I figured if he hasn't been to Moya, definitely he hasn't been to Makutano or even past Makutano.
Yeah.
He told me he hasn't seen any other part of this country apart from Kenya. I mean, apart from Embu.
Yeah.
But he would love to move from his homeland to just go and see what lies outside, even if it's to work. Yeah. But for as long as he is not in Embu, he has been there his entire life.
There is Makutano, there is Runyeges, there is Kutus. There is I'm thinking another name. They have a beautiful national school, a girls' school. I can't remember the name of that place. There's another little town
there's
there.
Kangaroo Girls.
Kangaroo Girls is out there. Yeah. Bere. Then there is Bere.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. You got to experience the coolest part of Murima, Central Kenya proper. Those areas are very beautiful. Very beautiful places.
Very beautiful.
Yeah.
And you can even see Mount Kenya from there too.
Yep. It never leaves your sight. Once you pass Sagana, it doesn't matter whether you turn right or left. The mountain is right there with you the whole time.
Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful. Holy moly, Apodi. You are going to have a beautiful life. Your parents still in Mombasa?
Yes, they are there.
Yeah.
They're doing well too.
Very nice. And did you go there for Christmas, or your boyfriend took you to Addis Ababa?
No. I was home.
In Mombasa or Nyanza?
Yes.
In Mombasa.
In Mombasa.
Yeah.
That is where we spent Christmas. And then I came back for New Year.
Wow. That is crazy.
But I still can't shake off the feeling that I'm too serious. I mean, even in school, why does it come first? That is what my classmates would tell me. You're too serious in this life.
Yes.
But I don't know how not to be too serious.
But if you're made for that, then that is it. I mean, you have discovered your true purpose in life at such an early age. There is no looking back.
Yeah.
There is no looking back. That is some crazy stuff. I'm so happy for you, Apondi.
So I know you'll be hearing about our children in future.
We will be hearing about you, Apondi. We will be hearing about you. What a beautiful thing. Wait. Thank you so much for your time. This was just like a shoot in the dark, and it got to work. We've talked for 54 minutes. What?
Yeah, and I'd already started sleeping.
Yeah.
And then I was hearing a call, Wambali. So it was like in my dreams. I turn, oh, I see it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Keep in touch. Keep us updated on both of your products, and keep winning. Keep winning. Stay the course.
Thank you too.
And take a day off once a week to heartbreak some guys in your life. It's only fair. It's only fair. Heartbreak these boys proper. Okay.
I'll add that to 2026 resolutions. Heartbreak boys.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Amigo.
Sí.
Necesita otro amigo por lo de trabajo hoy. Más tarde. A las 11.
What time? 11.
Sí, de mismo, es tuyo. La otra.
Same flight.
Sí. ¿Qué es eso de caro? ¿Trabas? Sí, está bien. Ok. Perfecto. Gracias. Hey, that girl is a winner. Holy moly. Holy freaking moly. Haneta, utajitetea ukiwa pande gani? Let me see if my music loaded. None of them did. Oh. 2 of them loaded. We are going to hear it with you. It may not have worked. You will know why.
Asanteni sana.
It worked.
Nini wote mnatuwa
It worked.
Utamini kipindi.
Otra vez. One moment. It worked.
Asanteni sana. Ninyi wote mnajua M-Pesa kudhamini kipindi hiki, nawashukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, niwashukuru kila mmoja wenu. Asante sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Muli, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege, Yaya Kurate, Kennedy Mwaniki na mwingine kutoka benki ya Equity. Kuna Eric Karanu, Ronald Kirui, Kalalano Watu, Malvin Kenge, Joshua Katuku, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevor Nwala, Waru Inyaga, Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Wihandi, hao wote ni Wasape. Steven Apondi, Njaro Jatero, Mabel Kabisa. Kwa Mungu jina kubwa kama mwenyewe. Ronald Tango, Kelvin Muriti na mwingine waimba.
Jatero Mabel Kabisa.
Isaac Mutwiwa na Kesi Bewan, msichana wa kwanza kwa historia ya runinga ya IQ Watson. Anaitwa Nyambura, Rosa Pika Makamba, Naomi Kabocha, alikuwa mpenzi wa Bwana Kuala Lumpur. Francis Mwangi, Omni Dawi, Derek Becha, Jackson Sise, Mariam Mairimu, huyo ni mama vyao, Tabitha Tumbi, msichana wane, mimi nakula hata za warembo panako.
Mimi nakula mpaka za warembo.
Felix Cheruyo, John Gira, James Macharia, Arifa Teo, Eddie Wafula, huyo ni Lulia, Edwin Mugua, Gregor Skariuki, Flex One, James Monyao, Kamba Msafi. Isaac Wazite, kijana wangu, Gitongi Mwami, John Maina, Kelvin Kibuba, Kelvin Bila, Montes Kisigwa, Benedict Wangondu, James Chekian. Asanteni sana kwa kuitika mwito, twende kazi.
Twende kazi.
Amanyika pake.
Very good. It worked. I had to make sure that I put everything in Swahili so I don't confuse it. Very nice. David Chege, huyo ni Msapere. That's what it said under your name. There's a different version.
Asanteni sana ninyi wote mnaotuma pesa kudhamini kipindi hiki, nawashukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, niwashukuru kila mmoja wenu. Asanteni sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Mui, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege, naye Akurata, Kennedy Mwaniki na wengine kutoka benki ya Equity, Kuneri Karano, Ronald Kirui, Kalala Motu, Malvin Kenge, Joshua Katuku, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevor Noah, Walu Inaga, Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Mihandi, hao wote ni Wasapele. Steven Aponi, Mjalo Jatero Mabe kabisa, Jeff wangu jina kubwa kama mwenyewe, Ronald Tango, Kelvin Murichi na mwingine wema.
IB
Isaac Mutwiwa na KCB1, msichana wa kwanza kwa historia ya runinga ya AIQ Watson, anaitwa Nyambura, roho safi kama pamba. Naomi Kabocha, aliyekuwa mpenzi wa Bwana Kuala Lumpur. Francis Mwangi, Bono Dowry, Derek Becha, Jackson Cisse, Maria Mwalimu, huyo ni my mama. Tabitha Tumbi, msichana wanne, mimi nakula hata za warembojo. Felix Cheruyo, Jongira James Makaria, Harifatu, Eddie Wafula, huyo ni Mluje, Edwin Bogua, Gregory Kariuki, Flexen Mwanyao, Mkamba Msafi. Isa Kosike, kijana wa nguvu, Gitongi Mwangi, John Maina, Kelvin Kivuva, Kelvin Deda, Montesquieu Siba, Benedict Wangondo, James Chepin.
James Chege. That's you, David Chege.
Asanteni sana kwa kuitika mwito. Twende kazi.
Twende kazi. So, the latest upload of the names, the money is coming, but obviously I have a problem with getting the names. But the latest name that has populated is Jasfat Gaika. Asante sana for that held M-Pesa. And a lot of other people, the money has increased, so a lot of other people are showing up. So tomorrow, these other names will populate, and I'll probably create a song in Kikuyu and see if it can take it. If you are trying to do this, don't, and this is just my thinking. I made sure I stayed on proper Swahili the whole time. so that I don't confuse it with English words and it get lost and start figuring out whether I want to translate into a different accent and start reading the names wrong. So I stayed on proper Swahili the whole time, and then I made sure that the names were in proper noun with the capital letters. So that's how I tricked it to correctly say some names. And then I would put some little catch things like Mabel Kabisa, huyo ni Muluje, Mkaba Msafi, Gara Lang Noto. Those ones went through. Beautiful. We are living in the future. All 79 years of us. Asanteni sana. So what were we doing here before we called that beautiful girl? What were we doing here? What had we come to do here? Man, we got completely carried away by that soft, little nice voice of Miss Apondi. Where is the Swahili guy? And the Swahili guy texted me at 9:04. It is now 2 o'clock. It is 3 o'clock where he is. Let's see if we can talk to him. No, he's not online. He is not online. Goja kidogo. Do I have you here, Harineta? Do I have you here on this number? Harineta. Yeah, I do have you here. Umesikia kama ulikuwa kwa relationship alafu ukakuwa character development in the course of the hour that I spoke to that girl?
George, I can't hear you.
In the course of the conversation with the girl, it felt like you had a relationship with her for 6 months, and then at the end of it, you got character developed. Sidio?
No. It's very weird hearing a woman in her element.
Bro.
This woman of Nairobi, they are so hardened. Wow. I know. It's crazy.
Once in a while, you get hey, I'm gonna get in trouble.
You get what?
You get a normal Luo woman.
Yes.
Because ile kiburi wanawake wa Kiluo wanakuwaga nayo mwadhani Jesu.
Ya wanakuanga wagumu.
What is in omega-3 fish oil that makes these Luo women so full of themselves? Niki kradi na pere how?
No, I think it's just the pride and just pride and aggression that they have.
So the way we have the Kikuyus from Kiabu different from the Kikuyus in Nyeri, and the ultimate zero are the Kikuyus in Murang'a. The ones in Kiabu, those ones are the ones that the husbands and take the plots and the properties. The one in Nyeri, they beat the men. The ones in Murang'a are just like the ultimate zero Kikuyus. So do they have like a hero Luo women are like this, and the Kisumu, the one for Arego are this other way?
Yeah, those stories, the ones from Kisumu are like this, Yaya, Homa Bay, Migori. There are those stories, but generally it's just the arrogance and the difficulty. Even for myself, I think I've only dated one Luo woman.
No way.
Yeah, only one.
Was your ex-wife Luo?
No, she wasn't.
Don't say she was Omsapere.
No, she was half Luya, half Kisii.
Ah, okay. Where?
Saperes, they really target Luo men.
You know, there's a woman on TikTok, and her videos made it to X, where she's castigating Kikuyu men. Have you seen that video? She has braces on her teeth.
Yes, the lady is speaking, saying Kikuyu men are weak, and they
yes.
step up.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I invited her for a conversation. She sounded like she was up to it. And then I think she went through my content and she realized the iron boxes are named after me.
I think what she realized is that you would have seen through her.
No, she actually, I'm looking at the message that she sent 2 hours ago. She said, tomorrow, today I have been occupied. So it may happen tomorrow. Let me see my calendar first. Let me look at my calendar, make sure how tomorrow looks like.
Or she wants to come on this live.
Well, that's where she's gonna end up.
Yeah, but I saw the people, some men in the comments were really bitter at her.
You know, there are some things that. So let me tell you what I told her in the inbox when I approached her. I said, I have a response to your questions. Whenever you are ready for an honest, logical conversation, namba yangu iko kwa profile.
Okay.
And then she asked, which questions, please? So she's very, 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 very cordial. And I said the issue about the Kikuyus, the Kikuyu men. She said, okay. Then I asked her, what is the best time for this? For you, this evening, 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m. And now and that was 6 a.m. in the morning. So she responded almost at noon. She said she's busy, so she's going to do it tomorrow. So tomorrow it is. Tomorrow it is 6, 7, or 8. 6, 7, or 8. We'll find out. But it's going to be a very interesting conversation, especially for her, because she seems to have a pause on the nature of the dynamics of the Kikuyu lifestyle. So it's going to be it would be a very interesting conversation if it goes right. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if she's coming from a viewpoint of observation or she's coming from a viewpoint of frustration or she's coming from a viewpoint of personal experience. So she has to be honest enough to lay that groundwork so that we can have a framework of what we are talking about. Tackle the real issues.
For women, I find out that the things they speak about passionately is personal experience.
Did you see the comments?
Yes. I saw the comments. Many of them don't have this capacity to look at things from a general perspective.
Yeah.
Many of them have to go through something for them to speak about it. I think for her, maybe she's been frustrated, or maybe even her friends, by how weak their husbands are and stuff like that.
People prejudged the situation and said she is used to Luo men. Did you see those comments?
Yes.
A lot of those comments, maybe 70%, leaned towards this is a Luo spoiled Ukuyu. She even had to tetea her, which was a huge telltale. It was a huge telltale. She said, wacha kunibadikia Wajaluo, I am seeing a Kikuyu.
Wow. So probably she's going through something.
I am seeing
In the
a
present.
Kikuyu. That is a whole book. That sentence is a whole book.
And most likely the guy has been brought up by a single mother, or the mother is very, very strong.
We
Strong
are
in quotes.
we are likely to find out tomorrow.
But I don't know, the Kikuyu tribe, it's really been destroyed.
Kikuyu tribe needs to be disbanded. It's only fair. I think it has run out of anything. It has run out of everything. It needs to be disbanded and assimilated into other tribes, more superior tribes, because it's the weakest one. And the problem with the Kikuyus is there is this tribe of pride, very empty. It's here right now, as I speak right now. People are getting ready to get angry right now before I finish this sentence. Right now, not in the recording that they will hear in the future. Right now, Kikuyus are pumped a sense of importance when they are growing up.
Yes. Even I used to hear stories. They used to call themselves the Jews of Kenya, the chosen ones. I used to hear those stories.
It's the dumbest thing ever.
It's crazy.
The dumbest Kenyan is a Kikuyu. The most illiterate human being is a Kikuyu. The most disinformed, uninformed, misinformed human being is a Kikuyu. The most disadvantaged. You people think that the Turukanas and the Saburus and the Rediles are disadvantaged. No. No.
Those ones are living their lives simply.
Bro, those ones are truly in the element.
Yeah, those ones are in their true nature.
Yes.
They are very comfortable. It's us who see them as disadvantaged.
They have an identity. They are still in touch with earth, water, and fire.
With nature.
The cosmic rhythm of the immovable mover. Kikuyus are dislodged completely. I keep saying like a joke. You know those things that grow on goats? Some goats have some two little things here.
Yes.
Hanging off the neck.
Yes.
In Kikuyu, we call them jagada. And there is a Kikuyu saying that says, it's neither on the skin nor on the meat. It is hanging in there. It's not a skin and it's not a meat. That's Kikuyus for you. So these useless, ignorant boys are raised up with this stupid, empty sense of importance. And they actually believe that nonsense. So they walk around believing that they are better than Luos. Number one, because of getting circumcised. They walk around thinking that they are better than the Maasais, the Saburus, the Turukanas, and all those subgroups that belong to those people, because they are made to believe that those people are primitive. They are made to believe they are better than the Mijikendas of the coast, because those people are lazy.
Yes.
And then they become adults and they get pushed into the real world. And the engineer is a Luo. The best doctor is a Turkana. The best surgeon is another Luo. There is a custodian guy who is in charge of this department. And because of the conditioning of where they are coming from, they can't still get it in their head that they are the bottom of the barrel. Now they start looking at those people as if they do not belong, as if they are occupying their place that should have been theirs. simply by being Kikuyus. The nonsense of the June 2024 Maandamano, majority of that energy came from that pumping of these useless Kikuyus youth with this empty sense of importance, to the point where they feel like the boomers are occupying the spaces that should be us. They should just leave those places, and we, as empty and as stupid and ignorant and uninformed, disinformed, and misinformed as we are capable of occupying those spaces in their head. And you cannot get them from that. It's like the African Christian religion. They believe what they believe because they believe what they believe. Same what's up. Same what's up. It's a very, very, very dangerous preposition, especially boys that they grow up in.
Yeah, they become very destructive in society. Did you see the story the other day about those guys? Is it 2 or 3 men who molested a mentally challenged guy in, was it Gatundo? You saw that story?
No, I didn't see that one.
Hey, I don't know, they did something to him. Did they sodomize him? Then they did something else very bad to him. Then I saw that post because a woman, one of these Facebook feminists, was saying that things are becoming so bad, men need to stand up. I just laughed.
Which men?
The same man you called toxic.
Which men?
Which men? And I remember what you said. I remember what you kept saying. Weak men were always controlled by the strong men. Yes. But now it seems like the lunatics are running the asylum. In conjunction with the weak men like Mosiria, in conjunction with feminists, are running society.
Isn't that my message from this video? I said God versus evil, good versus evil, Pastor Kanyari versus Amerix. The weakness now has been mainstreamed.
Yeah, the weakness now is good.
Bro, we are the outliers for seeing anything wrong with Ostroge and Musiria. We are the bad guys now. I mean, I'm going by the comments on my post everywhere, especially on TikTok. Yeah. Why are you still dwelling on this story? Let it go. That's the energy.
Let it go. Now we have a prostitute in church, and the pastor is saying he viewed her porn.
Exactly.
Shit.
Bro, we are seeing the man of God who attracts real, adult, sane human beings to his church every day. We are seeing him go in the street and pick up a poko and call his children, one of them a teenage girl, and introduce the children to him like it ain't nothing.
Could you imagine an age and a time where our father...
That's the mainstream now.
Can you imagine our fathers introducing our sisters to a poko?
Bro, that is the mainstream now. You and I, right now, not anywhere else, right now, we are the problem for dwelling on it. That's how far gone the society is. To them, the Dwanzis, it's not a big deal because the mother introduced strange men in their life when they were growing up.
There was a rotation of men.
That's where it's coming from. When I said on that video that these people who were defending Marion Naipei, what they were actually defending is their mothers.
They were defending their mothers.
Because they grew up watching the exact characteristics in their mothers. The conversation was not whether what I said was accurate. The conversation was why are you pointing it out? That is where we are. That is where we are. The Americs of the world have been hijacked, and the messaging has been repackaged by Akanyari. These people go there, adult, parents, grandparents, and sit in that church and watch that theatricals. Probably twice or 3 times a week in that church. That's the new normal. What is wrong with me pointing that out? I am the problem now. Bro, we are far gone.
Yeah.
Do you know the full words of the things fall apart? The center can no longer hold.
No. Bro,
it's interesting. That poem was made in 1903, I think. Let me see. It's a beautiful poem. Let me see if I can pull it up, the whole of it. I have it. It's actually called The Second Coming, appropriate for what I was saying yesterday, that after 20 years, so if you're in 2026, in 2046, when the Dwanzis are in their mid-40s, that is when now the universe is going to reset. If you listen to the conversation yesterday or the video that I edited and put it online.
Yeah.
Not in 20 years' time. No, after 20 years. So we are going to suffer this pain of the coming of the age of the Dwanzis and the weakness of the woman overlapping the emasculation of the weak man. That one is going to continue for 20 years. And then after that, when that generation now has become of age and the mothers and the fathers have died off of natural death, then this now, The Second Coming, by William Butler Yeats. Turning and turning in the widening gyre, the falcon cannot hear the falconer. Things fall apart. The center cannot hold. Mere anarchy is loosened upon the world. The blood-dimmed tide is loosened, and everything, the ceremony of innocence is drowned. The best lack all conviction, while the worst are full of passionate intensity. Surely, some revelation is at hand. Surely, the second coming is at hand. The second coming. Handily are those words out when the first image out of Spiritus Moody troubles my sight. Somewhere in the sands of the desert, a shape with lion body and the head of a man, a gaze blank and pitiless as the sun, is moving its slow thighs, while all about it, real shadows of the indignant desert birds. The darkness drops again, but now I know the 20 centuries of stony sleep were vexed to nightmare by a rocking cradle. And what rough beast? Its hour come around at last, slouches towards Bethlehem to be born. That's not the full version. There is another full version. That one added too much prematurely. But that is the poem from I think it's from 1903, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, I love this poem.
Very relevant for this time.
Exactly the context of the video I posted today. Well, I had the poem in mind when I was answering that guy yesterday. Yeah. The second coming, the reset. will happen when the average Dwanzi is 45 years old. It's the only hope, because men are too docile now to have appetite for fight, for war.
Upheaval.
Yes. I mean, in the history of humanity, upheaval is what has reset the planet. In our modern history, it has only happened in Rwanda and Bosnia-Herzegovina. That's it.
Yeah, former Yugoslavia.
Yes. Men no longer have appetite. Now we have the UN preventing nature from taking its course.
And then when the men right now are so beholden to mama, they can't do anything.
Exactly.
I was watching a podcast. Hey, I listened to a podcast,
Mm-hmm.
and you were so right. It's an American podcast. This guy was saying he's a Gen Z,
Mm-hmm.
one of the older Gen Zs. He was predicting what he predicted. He says Gen Alphas. That podcast had feminists, and was telling them Gen Alphas, the men of Gen Alpha will be very misogynistic. And you know what that means generally, isn't it?
It means they can predict that the alphas are going to reject the manipulation of the woman.
Yes, because he said women have become uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
But he said his generation are too weak. But he's saying Gen Alphas have seen their fathers, their uncles, and their older millennial and Gen Z brothers being destroyed by feminism, which they will reject. And he was telling those feminists, and there's nothing you will do to control those men.
You cannot bamboozle them, because they are on the vantage point of watching this manipulative nature of the woman and her evil ravaging through the entire generation of the Gen Zs and the youngest millennials, right in front of their eyes.
It also, and you know, these are people who grew up with their fathers being divorced and destroyed.
Yes.
Seeing it. And not only their fathers, even their uncles, their cousins, you get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that was very apt, because like my brother's son is 30, 31, 32. So he tells me he has seen what has happened to me, and is very reluctant to deal with women. You get. He's saying he's got a real life lesson which no book could have taught him.
Is that your nephew?
My nephew.
You gave me a different story of the same context when we were having a podcast together, an episode together.
Yes,
yeah.
But his life trajectory has really changed.
Because you had said, real quickly, you had said that you were preparing to be the one to guide him into sanity, and then he surprised you one time by telling you that you don't need to do it. I can see everything from a vantage point, and I'm not entertaining this nonsense.
Yes, because even for him, about the time my drama was happening, he lost his job during COVID.
Yeah.
And he had a girlfriend at that time.
Yeah.
And of course, she left him. You get. So that was a very, very big shock to his system. Yes. And I think, when women leave, they leave with a lot of madarao and saying things.
Oh yeah, they crush your spirit.
Yeah. So that was it. Was saying, oh, you're broke, you're useless, you don't have a focus in life. The usual things they say. Yes, and then now that combined now with my situation, he just realized these things are not one-offs.
Yeah.
These things are patterns.
Yeah.
And then also now, when he got another new job now with new people, he was telling me the married men, it's like they don't want to go home to their wives.
Jesus Christ.
You get?
Yeah.
they're staying in the bar late with him. You know, him is not married, but they want to stay late with him. They want to be more drunk than him.
To drown the sorrow and the misery of dysfunctional marriages.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you see that now changes the narrative from isolated cases to now you start seeing patterns. And you just realize you're not special. You're just one of the people in a big system which is built to screw you over. You get?
Yep.
Yeah. So now this girl was saying on the podcast, she was warning the women that you guys have been having it good for too long, and we guys were too weak to do anything. But these Gen Alphas, yeah, I saw a post on X. Some of the school teachers in the US and UK are warning about the Gen Alpha male students.
Mm-hmm.
Think they're misogynistic.
That's a beautiful label, because we know because we know it's a sign language on the part of the woman. When she can't get what she wants from a guy, she creates a label to try to shame their frame.
Yes, then they have very conservative and traditional views about marriage. Imagine wanting marriage is a problem. Wanting children is a problem. And I don't know. The one who did the psyop on women that they don't want to have children, that person is a master.
Uh-huh.
That one, I have to admire that propaganda. Because nowadays women don't want to have children. It's very normal. Even in Nairobi, they don't want.
You know, and I know the analytics show us different content on X, but my X is inundated by liberal white women sitting in the car justifying why they will not have children. All of it.
Yes.
All of it. All of it.
Lecturing the world. Right?
Yes. It's like an epidemic.
But do they have pets?
Yes, they have cats.
Do you follow a guy on YouTube called Homath?
No. I don't do much of YouTube content.
That guy, I think he's a genius, but he's gone mad.
What is his name?
HOE Math.
What is the name? What is the letters?
You have stepped into talk show role. What you like?
What letters again? Subiri kidogo. Let me turn off this thing. What is it again?
HOE. Then space, then math. Math, but without the S.
Yeah, like mathematic.
Yeah, but math.
Yeah.
MATH. Homath.
I probably know of him. I just hadn't put a name to his face. Let me see if I can find it.
So this guy does videos with very nice illustrations. So there's a video he did, I think, last week. He was explaining why these women in cars, he calls them awful, angry white female urban liberals.
Where? So he has created like a Samuel Kevin Samuel's language.
Yes. Yes. So this guy was explaining why these women, the way you're talking, the way you're saying, the way they lecture the world about not wanting children.
Yes.
But their nature works against them because their nature says they need children. So they end up having pets because that mothering instinct cannot be suppressed. You get? So he was saying these women say they don't want children, but their nature tells them they want children. And that's why they are angry. You get? Because their biology is fighting the indoctrination.
Their body reminds them every month that they are women, and nature calls every time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he was saying, you see the way women talk down at children to scold them and to correct them. So he was saying these women talk down to us, to society, because they don't have children to talk down to.
Where?
That video, I think I'll even send you the link.
I have seen the channel now. It has a lot of
You've seen his
illustrations.
channel?
Yes.
Then he has those illustrations in his videos. That guy. And he breaks down very complex issues into very simple and relatable, a very simple and relatable way.
The first one that showed up was a woman screaming, sitting in the car. And have you noticed that none of them speak when they are driving? They are all packed.
Yes. So he was I think that's the video where he was breaking down those women, their psychology, that is. Yeah, the guy, he's another level. Baby Talk. The video is called Baby Talk. How to deal with the awful women. That's the one, right? And in awful is an acronym. Angry white female urban liberal.
Where?
Yeah, it has almost 400k views.
Holy moly.
Yes, so he was saying women are fighting against their nature because they have been programmed. And he was saying the only way to deal with them is either to ignore them or match their energy. Also talk down at them. Because they are talking down at everyone.
Yes.
Yes. And now that same programming now is in Nairobi.
The 51st state of United States of America.
Because if you talk to any average woman, young woman on the street and stuff like that, they basically don't want to have children. And I guess that is now indoctrination against their programming, their biological nature. So I was saying whoever indoctrinated women, yeah.
You know, now that you're saying that, there is nowhere for these crazy women to go look to see the life of a woman without children.
Without children?
Yes, we don't have that in the society.
So this is the first generation?
Yes. I mean, we can go all the way back to Sarah in the Bible. We can go to Rachel in the Bible. We can go to Rebecca. All of them prepositioned their botches for the husband to have the children so that they can have the child through the botches. That's how much they went out of their way to avoid being childless.
Being childless was like the most shameful thing.
Yeah, because it's a complete denial of your essence. Nature is rejecting you from participating in the natural core of your essence. And so now let's come to the real life. There is no generation in history that en masse women have rejected to have children. It has never happened. So these women have never seen that. So they think it's a very cute thing. That's why in my video yesterday, I said, people like me are going to be ready for the product of the future to take their money away because of the kind of problems that they are going to face. And they are going to spend their last penny trying to autocorrect the mistake of not having children in their 20s. Their whole end of life is going to be paying for somebody to correct the realities that will face them in old age without children. We have never had a swath of a population of women we can go point to and say, this group of women never had children, and this is how their life turned to. They want to be the guinea pigs.
And I think a lot of them will go actually crazy because I think that regret will break their spirits.
And I'll give you another comparable social science experiment. that worked horribly for the man. But let's stay on this childless woman. When
Yes.
when my maternal grandfather had his first wife, this is the same maternal grandfather I brought up yesterday, who had shares at South Africa breweries. That first wife only had one son and two daughters. The daughters get married off as they are teenagers. This is before my mother was born, obviously. So that generation was getting married off at 15, 16. Now, the only person staying at home is the one son. I did not know that grandmother had more than one child. Until recently, I was having a conversation with my mom. And she said, no. It was not just the guy. There were two girls, but they got married off. They have families of their own. I never knew anything about them. I mean, these people are next door to each other. My real grandmother and this grandmother, next door to each other. So, in the ingenious of my grandfather's age, they knew they are not going to leave the responsibility of taking care of this wife of his to one person. So he went and married my grandmother and had 9 children.
Oh, okay.
Okay? And
Yes.
then integrated the first wife with this new family. So they are all, the kids are growing next to each other. And especially because her son is older, obviously older than my mom, and the girls are gone. She needs the energy of the second wife, children, to keep her as a mother, and in the future to keep her as a grandmother.
Yes.
That's how out of their way. Every generation, we can go back to Abraham and Sarah. We can go to Jacob and Rachel. We can go to Rebecca. That's how out of their way these men went to correct the situation where the woman does not have a child. All the way now to the age of my fathers. This new bill is going to be the very first one that is going to be a population of women who have chosen not to have children. It's going to be a freaking phenomenon.
It's going to be catastrophic.
Bro. We are going to get rich out of the problems that they are going to face. I keep insisting it has never happened.
It has never happened.
It has never happened. It has never happened. An unprotected old woman. They have no idea what they are signing up for.
And they don't, not only are they missing out on the joys of motherhood, they're also missing out on the joys of being grandmothers.
Bro, you cannot convince a mad man, a mad woman that they are insane. So the only thing to do is to preposition yourself as the solution to the problems that this generation is going to face. I mean, Kibe used to say openly, how the women he was working with at the radio station were taking antidepressant at night.
Yeah, that's very common. Even when I was in corporate, it was very common. Antidepressants. Very, very. I believe there's such a huge population of them on antidepressants, just that we don't know.
Bro, the problems of the future, they are going to be like COVID epidemic. What do we do? What do we do with this disease? The good part of it is it's not contagious. I'm serious, bro. I can see the future. Do you the proliferation of elderly people's home? It's a new phenomenon in Kenya, correct?
Yes.
The proliferation of rehabilitation centers for drug users is a new phenomenon in Kenya.
There used to be only one or two. Now there are many.
It's only them that had forecast that the integration of the Western world and the urban lifestyle is going to produce useless young men of productive age that are going to end up like Kimani Bogwa.
Yes.
And they are going to need somewhere to go, and there's hundreds of thousands of money that is floating around to correct that socio mischief, and they preposition themselves to create rehabilitation centers.
And also don't forget fertility clinics are sprouting, especially in the urban centers, of course, for the women.
There are smart entrepreneurs that watch the trajectory of rural city migration, the reduction of the number of children where we were now with my grandfather and his wives, and realized that there are not enough children to take care of the elderly, and so the proliferation of elderly homes is going to become a norm, as it is in Japan and North America and Europe, and they position themselves to offer that solution. A new phenomenon.
Yes, because it used to be the extended family that would take care of the elderly.
There is a group of smart people who watched the trajectory of the modern woman and how she plays around with her reproductive organ, and they preposition themselves to offer a myriad of customized solutions to this problem. At the very top, for the very few, is freezing the eggs, a new phenomenon in Kenya. Below that, it's fertility treatments. Below that, it's complicated pregnancies. And they created systems in place to cash in on the destruction of the reproductive organs by the same woman who would venture back into her essence and try to have a child. The same category of drug abuse, elderly people without young ones to take care of, infertility problems. Now the new wave is going to be childless, husbandless women in their 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
I'm biting my tongue right now because I have people in mind that I know that are purely desperate. They have exhausted. You know, that song I made about the mother turning the son into a son husband. My mind goes somewhere to seek the reality of people who are dealing with a mother who has turned their son into a son husband because they emasculated the man. The man is weak and defeated, broke and broken.
Yeah, no longer useful.
But now the responsibility now falls on who? on the son
It
husband.
shifts to the son.
What does that do to the son husband? It delays the natural social mobility ladder process, because now there is this unholy, unnatural, unplanned for, never signed up for, caring for a woman in her late 40s and early 50s who should be under the care of the husband.
Her husband.
But there is no husband. You are now the son husband. What does that do now to the participation of the socioeconomics of this young man at the prime of his life, where he needs now to be building himself? It delays all those stages illustrated by psychologist Erik Erikson, the physiology of growth.
He can't invest in himself. He probably won't marry because the mother will destroy that relationship.
That's where we are headed, bro. That is where we are headed.
Yeah.
That is where the money of the future is. Pharmaceuticals are now treating women in their 30s and 40s from the traumas of abortion and childlessness and depressions out of misery and the hardships of having to navigate a real life without a man. Out of choice, they signed up on the dotted line. Give me this problem. The very first generation, I'm keep repeating that so that somebody can come up with statistics that shows that there was a time in the history of time where women rejected men in large numbers, and there was a huge phenomenon of that, and they all did well. We shall be here. We shall be here.
Yep.
Bro, women my age, women have children earlier than men, obviously.
Yes.
Where do you think women my age are?
Well, the ones who had children are now grandmothers, right?
Yes. The one who went through the normal trajectory of life, yes, they are grandmothers. Happy as can be. Still have the energy to entertain and hang around with grandchildren. What about the ones who went the left turn? Where do you think they are right now?
Miserable. And you know,
Reality.
the problem with their woman's life, if she makes bad reproductive choices in her 20s, she can't turn back the hand of time. But I believe as men, even if we make bad decisions earlier on, we're not meant to make any solid decisions. We always get a second chance. We have endless lives. We're like cats. But women have this such short critical window. And that is why that decision making was never theirs. It was always the fathers and the other patriarchs. But now the fathers are useless, isn't it?
I saw women I know on Twitter that I interact with, like Wamboi. There's one with a double I. Castigating the lifestyle that Maina Kageni has taken.
Oh, that video, the one you posted.
Maina Kageni is 51 years old.
Yes.
Charles Jojo married at 52, the senior bachelor.
I heard Charles Jojo died after seeing his grandchildren.
Yes. He married at 52.
What? And he saw grandchildren.
Yes.
So why are they disturbing Maina?
No, this is why I'm bringing it up. Women are thinking that that's an opportunity to shame a man. A multi-millionaire in all currencies.
I even saw this Gen Z Dwanzi Polo Kimani castigating him.
Maina Kageni is a multi-millionaire in dollars. If
Yes.
the previous statement did not make sense.
Yes.
Multi-millionaires in dollars at 51. He can marry a 18-year-old legally in all states and territories of the planet and have a complete, full life. Complete, full life. And now a woman in their mid-20s and early 30s and whatever frustrated age they are in, they think they are the same people. They think they have the same respecter of a biological clock with a guy with unlimited resources at 51.
But even just
What is happening? Why do people actually lie to themselves? They tell themselves a lie and they believe the lie.
Because doing that makes them feel better about their bad choices.
What is good? What are feelings good for?
Do you remember Maina and the story of Deborah Sanaipe or Sanaipe Tande? I don't know which one is which.
One of those.
Fat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he wanted to pay that lady to bear his child, to be the surrogate. She said no. A few years later, I think a few years ago, she said she regrets not taking up Maina's offer because he was telling her, I would pay for everything, take care of you and all that, isn't it?
And put you on a $1 million shilling salary.
Exactly. Now, that woman, just the other day, was saying she will marry anything that breathes and walks.
Let's stay back into that incident. Let's go back to the past.
Yes.
She was at her hottest when Maina Kageni was offering the deal.
Exactly.
She saw herself as too good to fall for Maina Kageni's plan.
Imagine saying Maina is less than.
Several years later, she cannot even access Maina Kageni. Her sexual market value has completely expired.
She cannot even access even any man who is breathing.
She's going to end up with Simon Simpleboy.
Or the equivalent of the DJ who married Kibe's ex.
Which one?
The girl, the radio presenter he was doing a show with. What's her name? The lady who said she has a body part of 27.
Kamene Golo.
Kamene Goro. Remember Kamene Goro?
The coast guy.
She married a useless guy. You remember?
Man.
And you remember how she was in demand, eh?
Hey.
So now this lady, this Kimani, the lady you're saying who was castigating Maina.
Yes.
What you should have asked her is, can she compare Sanaipe's life with Maina's life right now?
I mean, you are the one who admitted the notion that they say this to make themselves feel good. Me, I don't know what to do with the feelings. So I don't even dwell much about why is it so important to feel anything. But you're saying they are doing that to accommodate their misery by projecting their pain.
That is the only thing they can do, because in real life, if they think about their lives, they'll be depressed.
They will be in a worse situation than Sanaipe Tende, or if that is the girl, whether it's Sanaipe or the other one.
Yes.
Yes. Because they don't have the same resources. They don't have the same trajectory. They don't have the same history as those two girls. Whichever one of them had been offered a deal by
Maina.
By Maina.
But Maina, if he snaps his fingers today, see, he'll get a
18-year-old can drive into any University of Nairobi and get a fresher and tell them, sign here, forget about education. Yes. Let me give you the results. Stop the process.
Yeah. Even I saw you know that thing. I saw a lot of these very bogus weak boys on X, Kina Asamo, Kina Polo Kimani. They were saying the guys are loser, Kina Book 10.
Bro, me, I never say things. I never say things to fill the air with noise. I have said multiple times, I don't want to be accused of saying ridiculous things. I want to be guilty of having said those things, because I say things I mean, and I mean the things I say. I don't just feel noise with banter. I don't know what banter is. That's nonsense. For a man to speak like that, what is it? What is that emptiness? You need to feel with nonsense.
So the common narrative these people were making is like a man has a biological clock just like a woman.
Not Maina Kageni. Their fathers do, because their fathers don't have options. Remember this?
Yes.
These people, their fathers are the same age
As Maina.
Yes. So they are not looking at Maina. They are looking at their fathers.
That's where the bitterness is coming
Of course.
from. Now I get it.
Yes.
Their fathers cannot even tie Maina's shoelace.
They are projecting the diminished value of a comparable Maina Kageni in their own fathers. There is nowhere their father can go. They are real fathers in the real life. Their father's life is dead. He is stuck with that bitch he cannot stand. The only thing he's waiting for is to die.
They have watched their father.
Literally. I just came out of saying, I don't say things for saying things sake. I mean it. The only thing they are looking forward to is to die.
And they watch their
That
fathers being
is what they see. And now they think Maina, who is worth 250 million, is in the same level with them.
I had not seen it from that angle.
They are not the same people. So now let's go back to, I told you I have a version of the men comparable to this situation. All right? About women and rejecting marriage and children and family.
Yes.
Let's go back to your nephew being in a relationship with a woman very close to his age.
Yes.
And then losing his job and realizing that women do not stick where there's no value.
Yes.
The generation of the married men now, under the age of 45, is the very first generation in the humankind, in the history of humankind, that was sold the idea that they can build with women.
Yeah.
The very first generation.
Yes.
The generation of your fathers, not you. Majority of the people here in their 20s. The generation of your fathers are the very first people in the history of humankind that they were told, you don't have to be ready for marriage. You can get a woman who is 9 months younger than you and build with them.
And you grow with her.
It's the very first generation that is getting taken to court for divorce, and their property is divided 50-50 because they built together. The very first generation ever.
And if you build together, she's entitled to half, isn't it?
Yes. So the reason I'm bringing it up, I want to go back to your nephew. When your nephew went through that, realizing the nature of the woman, that the woman does not stay where there is no value. The woman is not ready to build with a man. The woman hypergamizes the moment the value of the source of her provision is diminished. It does not even have to be eliminated by your nephew losing a job. As soon as it's diminished, it's not past the equivalence of meeting her needs.
Yes.
She checks out. So now, this generation of your fathers, not you, everybody else here.
They're 20-year-olds.
Yes. That dysfunction of having started a family to build with a woman, obviously, it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
So, two things are going to happen. In the same period, we said after 20 years, starting 2045, that model is going to die off.
The one of men
Building with women, it's going to die off. A natural death. Your fathers are going to die in misery and frustration because they ran out of options as men, because they are tied to they are shackled by this woman they built together. So there is nothing that is theirs. That model is going to die off. A natural death.
Because that
by,
model is a natural anyway.
By 2045. Around the same time that the Dwanzis that have been turned into son husbands will have had their natural trajectory of climbing the social mobility ladder disrupted by their evil mothers who turned them into son husbands. They are going to find themselves at 45 in 2045, having not built anything, having not been able to raise a family, and then that Dwanziness is going to die with them, together with their fathers that brought the idea of building the woman. Now, your nephew now is similar to the alphas and the oldest betas that are watching the evil of the mothers manipulating the Dwanzis into son husbands, and they are going to be disgusted. They are going to be disgusted by this arrangement of catering to the needs and the emotions of the woman. And they are going to reject that. That's what that woman now in the podcast was saying. They are going to be misogynistic.
Yes.
It's a code word that they cannot occult these boys. Now, in the same way, now your nephew is growing up with the realization, well, a rude awakening, that he cannot build with a woman. So there's going to be a lot of them now that are going to depart from this model of marrying a woman closest to your age, which is the ingredient of building with a woman. And they are going to completely isolate themselves and build themselves first. And that group of people are going to reset us back to
nature.
My father's time, when men build themselves first and then go at the very barely legal age of the woman, where the woman is at the highest sexual market value, and get away from there and bring her into his world that he has taken 10, 15 years to build. Your nephew's generation, after character development before children, are going to come to that realization. It's going to be a lot of them, and they are going now to help reset this nonsense of building with the woman of the Dwanzis fathers, and they are going to help reset back to the order of the baby boomers, my father's generation, that built themselves first,
nature,
then got the youngest woman possible to raise a family for him. We are going to see it
not like
in real time.
Yeah.
And there's something else I wanted to go back. I think I saw a comment here. Ramzi Husseini, sahi mwenye atauza drugs karibu na affordable housing ataswim na pesa. Part of the product of the future of this childless, husbandless modern woman is going to be a product called middle age crisis insurance cover. That's what I would call it. They are going to be paying premium into an insurance program similar to life insurance, but it's midlife crisis cover, when it kicks in, when naturally your children should have kicked in and taken care of you. That insurance cover is going to kick in there.
Now the insurance cover does it.
Yes. Which is what Hussein is saying here now. That is going to be one of the products. These women are going to be, and most of these women who are doing that nonsense stuff are career corporate women. So they are very susceptible and receptive to an insurance cover. That product is going to be, this is your midlife crisis insurance cover. Naturally, at this age, that's when your children start taking care of you. but there will be no children. Sidio. There will be no children. Sidio. Okay. So now you need this product. That will be a multi-billion-dollar industry. Midlife crisis insurance cover for the modern woke woman. In our lifetime. In our lifetime. There will be communities similar to the retirement homes and assisted living facilities of women over the age of 65. They will be in the 51st state of America called Kenya. There will be neighborhoods, communities where these women will check in because there will be mental health providers, psychologists and psychiatrists to take care of the hallucinations and rebounds of traumas of abortions. When they are hearing crying babies, they will be in that community. That community will be completely suited with all the things they need. They think it's a joke. They think it's a joke.
Yeah.
Hey. They will see Kanyoni of Ngede, as the Kikuyus would say. Dale Bogora, wacha kucheza na mimi. Dale Bogora, stop playing with me. The only time that I pronounce the L properly, now you come here and donga me. It's not Golo, it's Goro. Dio Kiomaga Guyeno. There will be cases of people dying alone in their homes and their bodies being discovered months later.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot in even the Europe and Japan.
In Japan is facing that epidemic because unlike the Chinese who were smart enough to correct their active eugenics, the Japanese took too long to autocorrect. Too long.
But even there's a country that is worse than Japan in terms of population collapse.
Is it Denmark?
Korea? No, Korea. South Korea.
South Korea.
In fact, they are saying North Korea will win the war by default.
Huh.
Apparently, North Korea wanazaana sana, eh?
Of course. I mean, that's what dictatorship does. It guides people to the best case scenarios.
In fact, I hear South Korean women, they are worse feminists than American women.
Whoa.
And so South Korean men want nothing
to do with them
at all. It's that bad, eh?
Huh.
So the population collapse is so catastrophic, eh? The government is offering even up to, I think, $20,000 equivalents, but the men have said no.
Whoa.
The men have said, let the country die out.
They are actively punishing them.
Yes, so now the talk is North Korea will win the war by default because North Koreans will just simply cross the border one day and there'll be no one to fight them.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
That's where we are, bro. It is not a joke, but I will love it. I will love it. I will love it.
So how many children are you giving Sugar Chambi?
You know, luckily for me, I have not eaten, so there's nothing to throw up. My stomach is empty. There's nothing to throw up.
Let me ask you, and what happened to that guy, the Kenyan soldier who killed his wife because she cheated at a party? Was he jailed?
Right here in Kilin.
He was imprisoned.
Hold that thought. Let's find out. Mute your mic. Oh, they can't. I can't use the microphone when you're on. Let me ask, what happened to Mwangi that was accused of Mandarin? I saw somebody afraid of writing the word dying, Marik. Mandarin, his wife in Killeen, Texas. The guy you're asking about is Staff Sergeant in the U.S. Army stationed in Fort Hood. Was accused of murdering his wife, Sergeant Esther Gitau, back in February of 2025, a year from now. All right. In December of 2025, just last month, he pleaded guilty to unpremeditated murder. The military judge sentenced him to 26 years in prison, plus forfeiture of all pay, reduction of the lowest rank to E1, and a dishonorable discharge. He is serving that time in the U.S. disciplinary barracks in Fort Leavenworth in Kansas.
So he's in a military prison, huh?
This guy.
And the kids, what happens to the kids? They go into the system?
They had kids?
I don't know. I don't know. I believe they had kids. See, the story was they used to have those fights of theirs, and the kids sometimes witnessed them.
26 years from now is 2052. Hey, because of a woman. He should have come to me, show him how to ship them back on a FedEx to Kenya. The two children, a boy and a girl, from that photo shows, were found safe and unharmed in the home right after the shooting on February 21st. They were unaware of what happened. Police said they let officers in thinking their dad had just gone for food and mom was asleep in the bedroom. Mwangi had called his mother right after the incident, asking him to come pick up the kids. From there, the kids were taken into protective care, likely by family, uncle, brother who was called, or child services, but no public details have come out on exact custody since then. Both parents are now out of the picture, so the children are probably with extended family members, relatives, possibly the paternal uncle or maternal family back in Kenya or here in the US. Official reports and family posts just expressed hope for healing, but nothing specific on their current situations as of early 2026.
That guy threw away his life for prostitutes. Yeah.
Very simple formula that works magic. He should have, there is a commercial, I say, should have called, what is that commercial's name? I can't remember. Well, should have called George.
But that woman wouldn't have agreed to be shipped back. Wasn't she also in the military?
Yes, her title even mentioned there.
She's a sergeant or something.
Mm-hmm.
So the only option for him was to walk away.
Latvia. Somebody saying Latvia is, or this is Hussein. Latvia is already going through the same crisis of of population collapse.
I saw something on TikTok and Instagram. There were Latvian women saying they need men.
Mark K is saying the world will turn black and be ruled by the black in the coming 200 years. White color is going to be diluted and the black will rise. Never. Never. If this was a problem that black women could solve, yes, that could happen. But not black men. Black men are very inactive in participating in multicultural relationships. You only have to look at the Kikuyus. When you hear a Kikuyu is married to another tribe, when you hear a Kikuyu is married to another race, it's the woman, not the man.
Men are usually very race loyal. Huh?
If this was a problem that could be solved by women, yes. There is no shortage of Kikuyu women who could be spread out there and help recover, but not the men. Men are black men, very, 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 very inactive in participating in this rescue of the human race. Very inactive. The people who will preoccupy the world are going to be Asians. Least of them Chinese. So Indians are not going to participate in it because of the structure of their culture and tradition. But the Chinese and the major tigers, Taiwan, Malaysia, Singapore, South Korea, not too much after what Arineta had just told us. But the participation of the man on the side of the South Koreans, because they have rejected their woman, probably they also participate in that.
Yeah.
But if you look at foreign nationals' births in Kenya today, who is leading? Go to Jackson Mall. What is the name of the malls these days? What are they called? Is it Carrefour?
Yes.
The one that used to be Walmart. I mean Nakumatt. What is the name of the?
Carrefour.
It's a Carrefour.
Yes.
Go there now. Look at the demographic of foreigners that are either pregnant or they have Kenyan-born foreign children. The Chinese and the Somalis. There's a whole phenomenon that is happening in the Somalis in London. But the Chinese have already spread out into Africa, and the one-child rule or the two-children rule, as it starts now, has been relaxed when they are having children in Africa. They are the ones that are going to completely occupy the void. They are the only ones with the ability to support their young ones in foreign countries and go there, socially, militarily, economically, occupy those spaces. Not the black people, not the black men. Black women participate in that. There is no shortage of black women who have children with European men. But rarely you find European women with black families. But the women are everywhere, having children with white Europeans. Men, not so much. Not so much. The much we see of North America, it's only because it's the elite, the very top cream of the white men and of the black men. They are the only ones that are participating in interracial relationships that matter. But the rest of the black men are not participating in that. They have been completely occulted and dominated by the nigger wives and shakwitwas in the God-forsaken ghettos. Only the ones that escape the reservation, those are the only ones that are participating in interracial relationships. When you look at the passport boys, passport bros, those are high-income young black men that are participating in this exploration of discovering whether it's Central or South Americans or the poor Asian countries. Not your ordinary black guy. Black men, very, very inactive in that area. The world is going to be brown. And not simply because of the Chinese. No. The Chinese are not going to intermarry with any other race. They are just going to spread and fill the gap with their own men in tow, with their own women in tow. But the Filipinos and Bangladeshis and Bangladesh especially not too much because of their Muslim culture. But the Filipinos and the Vietnamese and Thai and the Malaysians and Singaporeans, those ones are going to spread out and intermarry mainly with Europeans, the first choice, with Japanese, top priority, with Koreans, obviously. But the black man is, no, the black man is not participating in anything.
Yeah.
No. Not in the numbers that matter.
Yeah, so I don't know, not the future of these women. Huh? Anyway, we better be ready to be gray-haired feminist billionaires, like the COVID billionaires. The Jerry Wambigui, our customer.
Yes, women will solve that problem. Who is this guy saying? Mtaani TV Kenya. Mtaani TV, are you the one who wanted a podcast with me, or that was a different TV guy? So that's where we are. What are we doing here? What time is it? Holy moly.
Past midnight.
Yeah, it's past midnight. Oh, let me check my M-Pesa. I hope some names have populated. You guys have been so generous to me. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Next stop, I'm making our own church. Holy freaking moly. This is unbelievable. I'm about to cry. This is so much money, guys. Thank you so much for your help. And I'm not kidding. Oh yeah, some names have populated. We have 3 extra names that have populated. Herbert Kipke Moi. Beautiful. Sadaka. Samuel Kialo. Mukamba. Kwazi atawakwitu. We museo. There is Josephat Gaika. I'm not sure if that is that's a Meru name, maybe. I'm not sure. So those 3 names have populated, and their money combined does not account for the huge difference that I'm seeing from the previous time I looked. So lots and lots and lots of names will populate by tomorrow. I'm about to play you the song, the thank you note for the M-Pesa people that I created. 2 of them have populated. You're about to hear it now when I'm done with my buddy here, Mr. Harineta. Harineta, you owe me a story.
Yes, we need to. We'll do it sometime soon. I'm just grappling with a lot of fires.
Tukuje tujitayarishe na baby shower. What do they say? Harusi tunayo hatuna.
Harusi ya nani? But then let me ask you, when are you planning to come to Kenya soon?
Very sooner than normal.
Oh, okay.
Sooner than I normally would. So normally I come to Kenya twice a year.
Or twice, but you're here in December, right?
Yes, that's why I'm saying sooner than regularly planned.
And what happened to you and that other girl you and Kibe used to last for? What's her name? That very cute young girl with nice hair. What's her name?
I know exactly who you're talking about. She crossed my mind when we were talking about Sanaipei Tande or Pande against the proposal given by Maina Kageni. Because she is now, for lack of a sweeter words, at the same position where she no longer have the sexual market appeal that we were talking about in 2021. If you are new here, go to my very first video on YouTube where I'm talking about surrogacy.
Yeah, but
You
content
see,
watch was-
there are some spoilers here called Mark J. They are giving her name.
Oh, yes, I've already found out her name, right?
Mark K has already written her name down here. So
And now can you see the amazing thing? Within 3 years, she has aged out.
I was about to say that. Now you can see in real time that I have to say, I don't have any sweet words to say what I'm about to say. She is no longer a candidate for whatever we were discussing in 2021. She can never be that candidate. That's where Sanaita Etande found herself after she did not jump. No, Mark J, don't worry about it. I was making a joke. Don't delete it. Don't delete it. That's where Sanaita Etande was when the deal was on the table, but she thought she was too good for it.
For mine.
Yes. So now this girl, she's not the same person that we were discussing in 2021 in my very first video at the bottom of my YouTube channel. Not the same girl. That's how quickly, I had somebody say, I think it was Taliban. You know Taliban, the one with the blue eyes?
Taliban.
Is that his name? The one who speaks about relationships?
Oh, yes, Ryan Taliban, yes. The doctor, yes.
I heard him say, I think it was him, that more beautiful, more flesh, more high sexual value women get added into the marketplace every day.
So the supply is into infinity.
So yeah, Kariwahu. Mark, I don't want you to feel bad. I was not castigating you for writing her name. I was just making a joke. Kariwahu.
Yeah, that girl was like,
oh, bro. Brother.
And the other day I saw on TikTok, she looks old.
That was 2021. That Kenodia no longer exists. That is even the worst part of it. That Kenodia now is spoiled for choices. That Kenodia socioeconomic status have quadrupled. You see how bad it is on the other side.
Yeah, then the crazy thing is there'll be a guy probably who will pick her up, but unknowingly she's been to hell and back, and she'll remove all that trauma on him.
Are we on? Oh yeah, we were on WhatsApp, right? Sorry, I was delayed. Are we on WhatsApp?
Yes.
Let me bring this madman here. He's trying to show her with my yes.
You've seen what has happened to our friend Mungai Eve?
What has happened to Mungai Eve?
The way she's grown old within the last 2 years.
Hey, easy with the confetti. He's showing Maisha.
I used to have a soft spot for her.
Hey! Jaluo, what are you saying?
Mr. Kamene Ngolo. Kamene Ngolo ni nani?
Ngono.
Arineda, did you hear him comfortably calling Kamene Ngolo?
That is a you problem.
Bro, that is not an issue. The message was passed.
Hapa ndio wanasema Arineda, hapa ndio wanasema you can't shame the shameless.
Why you becoming like a Samo?
Why are you guys deleting messages? Kwa nini mnajishuku? Oh man. Brother, that girl from 2021, she is no longer anywhere near the land. I mean, if this was a private space, I would tell you that
But let me ask you.
I have never found myself biting my tongue like I'm biting my tongue right now. Goja kidogo. Hold that question.
Taleb, you're in Qatar, right?
Yes, I'm in Qatar.
Ah. Mambo yetulia huko with the Americans and doing their shenanigans with the military.
Yeah, there's nothing going on. Yeah, I can't even see people panicking over anything. I just see the panic of social media.
Oh, but on the ground, there's no panic.
There's no panic. I remember the last time. You remember that other time where it was all over social media that, there is war in Qatar? That time they just threw some few missiles. So, on ground, everything was relaxed and everybody was okay. But nilikuwa naingia kwa social media nashtuka.
Kama kuna war.
Yeah, most during that time ndio nilikuja ku realize that social media can completely wire you to believe in nonsensical stuff that do not even exist. Because Mimi, at that point where people are ranting on social media and they were saying all sorts of nonsense, Mimi, I was at work. So most people are messaging me even from home that, are you okay? Are you okay? And I'm like, what are you people saying? Mimi, niko job.
I saw it on X saying, the Kenyans in Qatar safe. What I saw it.
Propaganda, bro.
Are you in Qatar?
Media?
Taleb, are you in Qatar?
George, are you asking me that? Yes, George.
What did George? You think he's in UAE with Tikbe?
George, it's so funny that he's asking me that question.
Are you in the same country with Kamau?
Yes. Come on, George.
Wewe ndio ulikuliwa bibi na Kibe?
I knew.
You see, Taleb, you see the way George is looking. Also asking those questions.
Yes, I knew.
Was it you?
No.
Because we know you for having a young Uganda girl.
So what happened? Kibe does not even know. He has never seen my that said woman that you're talking about.
The Ugandan one or the one Munyalikula?
The Ugandan girl.
Uh-huh.
He has never seen him. So the only reason he had that information is because when we were seated in their room, we were talking and that thing just came up. And I was talking to him about that. So it's not like he has ever seen that woman. Never.
So wait, you talked to him about the Ugandan girl ama kukuliwa bibi?
No, we were just having random talk. And I mentioned that to him. That's why he had that.
You mentioned what? I'm confused.
Yeah, this guy is avoiding. We mentioned that ulikuliwa bibi.
I am not avoiding. I mentioned that I am dating a Ugandan.
So where is George getting the story that ulikuliwa bibi?
No, so what happened at Ineta, Kibe came on the spaces and said that I am dating a Ugandan, okay? Then I think after Kibe had left Qatar, after maybe 6 months or 7 months, then there was a story that Kamau Kei was avoiding spaces because of reasons. Then it was realized that it was because Kibe had gongea him.
So it was Kamau and both of you are in the same country.
Yes.
Aha. Now I get it.
Wait, was it the lady Kamau was posting on TikTok?
No. You're talking about the
Kamau is into older women.
Kamau,
for some weird reason.
So many women, so.
But it's because of his age anyway. It's the only demographic available. Ama, have I normalized that? saying so much. It didn't sound like an insult. I meant it to be an insult. Nilikuwa nafikiri wewe ulikuliwa bibi. Nikefurahi.
No. By the way, tell them, if you had been Kuliwa Bibi and George found out, you'd have had to close your social media.
Bro, George would have trolled me.
I mean, I was like, hey, I've been missing on this troll of the Bibi Kukuliwa of. I mean, I would have one.
George,
I would have had one on you.
but George, I would not. I mean, I can't say that Sijakuliwa because Mimi, I don't know where the women I've had are always going to. But Sikukuliwa with that particular person that you're talking about.
Okay. So before I took a break, this other guy here, you were about to ask me. Let me ask you something. What was that something?
Yes, in 2021, when you knew Kariwahu, how old was she?
21.
She was 21.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you telling me now she's 26?
Something like that. Maybe she was 20. Maybe she was 20. Chris Basadeke with 2 United Kingdom pounds. Thank you so much, Mr. Chris Basadeke, Batoto Ba Congo. Good morning from London. Very nice. Yeah, maybe she was 20 or 21.
And how old is Mungai Eve?
Is it raining in Basadeke country? Basadeke, is it raining where you are right now?
It rains every day in the UK.
Kwani Arineza, have you ever had a crush on?
Oh, he was about to confess.
I had a crush.
He was about to confess earlier.
I had a crush on her when she was a Kienyeji Pro Max. There's a video of her. I don't know whether George you've seen it. I have one of her very first interviews. Have you seen it? She was.
Wait, are you talking about Mongai Eve or Mongai Maina? I mean Eve Maina.
Not Eve Maina.
The whole time I was broke in this conversation because I thought you were talking about Eve Maina.
You and Polokimani's Danguro.
Even every people are mentioning if Polokimani here. I'm not the only one who got confused. There is a lot of Polokimani statements here.
Me, I'm saying Mungai Eve.
Mungai Eve was also probably 20 or 21.
Yes. That's now I had a crush on her when she was a Kienyeji Pro Max.
No way.
You remember the way she was small, looking shamba? You remember?
Well, I saw a video of her appear on Twitter not too long ago. It is like it's not her.
Yes. She's changed. But that is trauma in real life.
Oh, bro, you have no idea. You have no idea.
I saw that.
I know things I should not know.
George, at that point, she looked so awkward.
But
she looked like those village women walking around with Crocs.
Now that is the one now who I liked. Not this one with yellow hair. Is it red hair? So she's wearing some mini things.
You know, George, I wanted to correct something that you completely got wrong. There is nothing like a male Apondi in Luo. It does not work like that. The opposite of Apondi is Opondo. So men are Opondo and females are Apondi. And it's very rare, like now what Apondi was saying, that a man inherits the grandmother's name. It's very rare, in very rare occasions. In most cases, women are the ones that inherit their grandmother's names, and then the men inherit their grandfathers. So I was understanding what he was saying, but your own confusion was that you are so fixated on the fact that the name starts with an A.
Yes.
That is not how.
I mean, that's the extent of our exposure of your culture in names.
So even let me give you an example with the name that starts with an O.
Yeah.
You use Amolo.
Uh-huh.
So in Luo, there is Amilo. Amilo is a female name, and Amolo is a man's name.
Okay.
Yes.
But those ones are not very communal. Those are, the rest of us are not exposed to much of that.
That's why I'm telling you, it's very rare. In fact, if a man inherits the grandmother's name, it's very hard for them. It's very rare for them to use it in their ID.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the way I see Kikuyus doing it casual.
Yeah.
Yes. Most men in Luoland inherit the names of their grandfathers, and the women take up to their grandmothers directly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think the difference with the Kikuyus is the patriarchy is still strong, yeah? So that's why.
The modern Kikuyus, the generation that we are talking about here the whole time, they have deserted from the cultural pattern of naming children completely, precisely because they grew up being called James Wanjiku. So when they have their own children, now there is now pattern to follow. So now they are recreating their own culture of having meaningless names and culturalist names on the children.
So let me ask you, so this guy called James Wanjiku, his mother is called Wanjiku.
Mm-hmm.
And because the father is a deadbeat in quotes, he takes the mother's name, isn't it?
Yes.
And then now him, what will he name his kids? What not naming?
So now they are not going to name their sons the Wajiko name because of the cultural connotation that comes, the stigma that comes with it. So now they are creating their own names instead of doing what their mother should have done and named them after their grandfather. Instead of Wanjiko, they should have named them Mwangi, who is the mother's father. So these ones here now, the product of that dysfunction, they are not respecting any of that pattern. They are creating their own unique names that are not culturally lineage.
And these names are picked randomly, or they are
yes, randomly. Especially the names that have like a biblical meaning.
Ah.
Yes.
It's so funny, George, because in Luoland,
mm-hmm.
and I have a very good example. So in Luoland, if your dad is not around, so your mom has to take your grandfather's ID when going to apply for your birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
And the same happened when, so the last born working my dad.
Mm-hmm.
So he died with 2 children. And then, these village people that are always not even interested in Chuku ID. And he was very young at that point. So when he died, they had to take my dad's ID when going to apply to take his children's birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
The wife specifically had to take my dad's ID. All of his children are having my dad's name at the end. So if you were to check their ID today, you'd think that we are from the same dad.
Yeah.
But I don't even see who is interested in doing that.
Well, because majority of the product now of, this new wave of children, the youngest millennials and the oldest Gen Zs, large and by, they are product of dysfunctional relationships. They are children of single mothers, or as Harineta is saying, deadbeats. And now they don't want to participate in the single motherhood pattern, and they don't want to empower the absent deadbeat dad. So now they are coming with their own useless, meaningless name in the context of the culture. Those names have no relation to the culture. And that's what they are naming their children.
And so
You remember the guy who came here the other day, and he said he was adopted from the age of 1 or 2.
The guy was saying he was abandoned by his parents.
They named him James Bond.
What a story.
Yes.
That's not true.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
On his paperwork.
His name is James Bond.
On his paperwork.
His name.
Wait, is he Kikuyu?
No, well, he doesn't know. Well, he thinks he's a Kikuyu, but
No,
the parents that adopted him were Amodavadi. So when they rejected his name at the registry, when he's getting an ID, he cooked up the last name of Mudavadi, but his real name, as far as he knows, is James Bond.
So that's the name he was given by the adoption people.
It's the living, breathing version of John Doe. You know the meaning of the name John Doe?
Yeah, John Doe, someone who is unidentified.
Dead and unidentified. So this is alive, unidentified. James Bond. And they ran with it. So now, I'm bringing that up to show you, that's how out of context the youngest millennials and the oldest Gen Zs are naming their children James Bond.
And these kids have no family,
no cultural attachment, no heritage, no culture.
Nothing.
That's what, this is not where we started. The Kikuyu culture should be disbanded. It's not serving any purpose whatsoever. And the Kikuyus are so much of cowards, they cannot confront that reality.
So you see the way Taleb is saying, like those kids were named after his dad. Taleb's dad is their uncle, isn't it?
Yes.
So
because they are trying to
means
maintain the cohesion of the lineage of the people so that they can attach them an identity.
And then, also, George, for that to happen, like someone like Taleb's dad has to have the buy-in of that to protect those children, for them to have a root. But I doubt the Kikuyus do that, is it?
Bro, there's nothing called Kikuyu. We are Kikuyu by name only. There's nothing else there, bro. See, mimi nakusho, I am the most ancient Kikuyu ever have. And I'm telling you, there's nothing there. There is nothing going on there.
When I pay for things on M-Pesa, I just see John Wairimu, I just start laughing.
The kids in my village are speaking Swahili. My village is in the middle of nowhere, central Kenya. They are speaking Swahili. Village kids.
Maragua.
Bro, I have a video here. Oh, it's on the other phone. Of a little girl in my village that became friends with my son's mother in 2022. I had gone to Kenya and I had taken a video of me having a conversation with her. Maybe she was 2 years old or something. And I had sent the video to my son's mother. And so when we made the trip, me and my son and her and another guy in 2022 January, So my conversation with the little girl was maybe 2021, September. I was in Kenya, August, September. I took a video of her, sent it to my son's mother. When we went to Kenya in January of 2022, my son's mother had a suitcase full of children things for her. So they became friends. (2022, 2023, 2024, 2025). Those are 3 years, twice her age, whatever the age she was. I have a video now of her sending a message to my son's mother in a video note. I don't know if you understand it. She is introducing herself. Hey, remember me? It's me from 2022 January. I am a big girl now. Whatever age she is, maybe 4, less than 5. But she's speaking English and Swahili. Zero Kikuyu. Even when the camera is off and it's me and her, she does not speak Kikuyu. She speaks Swahili. So she was introducing herself to my son's mother because my son was making a trip by himself to join me in Kenya, so that now the mother can send more gifts for her. And now she has recruited her little sister, who at the time in 2022 was in the back of the mother as a baby. Now the sister is the same age she was in 2022. Now she's listening to this conversation and she's like, who is that person you're talking about? And me too. Me, I want what this big sister wants. Beautiful video. I have it here.
You know, it's the same thing we were saying the other day, but najua tunadunga arineta pia. It's very disgusting for someone to not even be able to talk their language.
But the Gen Zs, they are finding something wrong with me maintaining my cultural, traditional Kikuyu language when I'm speaking a foreign language. They don't have a problem with Macron and Putin speaking with or the Pope from Argentina speaking English or Italian or Latin with a Spanish accent. Those ones acceptable. But the blacks, you should not have an identity. In the Gen Z's mind, there's something wrong with this accent coming out of my tongue in this moment right now, in this sentence I'm about to finish right now. To them, it's most of the comments that are on TikTok. Well, they are there for a few minutes and then I block them out of my life. That's how far gone. These are people
They can even shame you.
These are people who even their parents did not see the white man in Kenya. They are still calling the brainwashing of colonialism, the brainwashing of slavery, the brainwashing of apartheid, a whole new bill that has no participation in any of those two things. To them, it's a pride to speak without their native accent. They are the first group of people to demonize tribalism in Kenya as a bad thing. Tribeless, brainless, leaderless,
rudderless.
Dwanzis, through and through.
These are the same people who shame other people who cannot talk English properly. In fact,
what is proper way of speaking English? Is it Welsh? Is it Welsh? Is it Irish?
No, you speak like the presenters for Capital FM.
Exactly. Brainwashed fuckers.
If George, you go on a platform and you find, I've heard you severally tell Molusaka that are you here to speak English or you are here to say something important? Because they are so fond of listening to people who are so fluent in that they don't care whether that person has substance or not.
And then the same people turn around and say, "Oh, me, I speak, I understand my mother's language. I just can't speak." And that is supposed to be pride. That's supposed to be an achievement. What kind of madness is that? But when they see it in Pope Benedict, whatever this other new guy is, George Bergoglio, that one they don't have a problem. That one is not black. They should have an identity. When they hear it in Macron speaking with a French accent in English, they don't have a problem with that. When they hear the Prime Minister of Canada, the son to they don't have a problem with that one. Only if you are black, you should not have an identity. And they want to recruit this guy into that nonsense. What is it I am lacking that I would get if I deserted my essence? What is that thing? Examine my life properly and tell me, if you spoke like an American nigger, if you spoke like a Midwestern white guy, you would get this thing that you have not gotten. What is that thing? I have breaking news. I have enough money to buy that thing and still keep my Kikuyu accent. Guyeno. Mimi is not yours. Mimi is not yours. Mimi is not yours.
You know the good thing, George, what we will see someone like Kasmuel, who is a Gen Z, but he has a different mindset. Just like the guys who cried about betrayal at independence, they're also crying, while him is just growing in the system. And I think it's you who said,
oh yeah,
you cannot,
I think
cannot cry for change if you're not at the table. You get?
Yes.
Like Stalin, you remember the time they were trying to negotiate with the government, then they said that, that they have no representatives. So Ruto was asking, who am I talking to?
So we don't want a leader.
And you know, that was the best time to say what they wanted, because the guys saw they were not serious.
They were invited at KICC. I remember it like it's yesterday. That is when 001 was right there. Remember that time? That's when they all showed up.
Yes, when they wanted to be given a position.
Yes, that's how. That's the day they subdivided all those positions and they brought 001 in. I can't remember who else, but I remember 001 was prominent amongst those people who benefited from that meeting that was called "Come to the table, let's have the reason together."
Badi.
Yes, Badi, the one who got the Ministry of Finance, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oparanya, Joho.
The Dwanzis, brainless, leaderless, clueless, fuckers. But their time is coming.
Have you noticed how all their prominent leaders somehow were exposed and they lost credibility?
Isn't that what I said when I said this Marion Naipei saga? By now, somebody would have propped her up. Wamchangie pesa. The problem is, every one of those people who would have done that, whether it's Moboy Boniface Mwangi or the Arahu Akbar woman, Sarafina, whatever her name is, Migwi Washa Choma Randa. So nobody now has credibility.
So she has to rely on Kanyari and Musiri. That's
how Kanyari occupied that void. Very naturally. Very naturally. I had called it.
if any member of my, I mean, if my dad or my mom was part of that Kanyari church, I would have completely done away with that.
But Pastor Nganga's church is where you draw the line, Sidio.
Excommunicate them from the family.
Just imagine adults seated listening to that guy with the things that he does on social media.
That's the new normal, bro. That's the new normal. That is the new normal.
I remember the part where Kanyari was saying he was zooming in the videos to see it clearly. In church.
Bro,
And your
people are there listening.
let me. I think it's going to have an echo. I was going to play my own introduction of that scenario. Oh yeah, no. All the videos are in these other phones. But I captured that introduction perfectly. Perfectly. 50,000. I'm going to be. It's gonna play. I'm going to be demonizing Amerix because he is contra the new version of the voice of reason. Kanyari has taken over the moral guidance, the moral north, the moral direction of the society. So if he says degeneracy is acceptable, now everybody has to line up and say degeneracy is acceptable. Now the voice of reason looks exactly as what Kanyari is saying.
Nimemwambia atafuta biashara yenye anataka. Litalipa. Any business.
The voice of reason, whether you like it or not, is I have watched your pornographic material.
We have videos ambazo zimeleak. Akiwa ameinua miguu juu.
And I have watched it and I even used to zoom on it.
Naangalia inaisha. Narudisha nyuma tena naangalia. Like, bro, what? Like, are you good?
Why is it playing?
That I make when I get a phone call.
I paid not to play ads. Whether you like it or not. Now that becomes the voice of reason. The one that should have happened should have belonged to the married man, who should have been the natural moral compass of the direction of the nuclear family. And in concert, all the nuclear family leaders create the community creates a society, the society creates a country. Now the direction of the country is under the hands of Kanyari.
And I saw you have given a lady 50,000.
Is the voice of reason. So me now, I'm the evil guy for pointing out the things that are contra from the voice of reason that has been validated by Kanyari. Do not guilt us for emasculating our husbands. Do not guilt us for raising sons without their father. Do not guilt us for kicking our husbands away from home. Society be damned.
Is it at any point will it change or probably get mother with like the next future generations, or it will get worse?
Oh yeah, it will get worse before it gets better. The weakness of the Gen Zs and the degeneracy that is being propagated by single mothers, they are one and the same thing. The single mothers are the mothers of the Gen Zs. There's no father in the picture. This song that I created here,
Your mother is using you too.
your mother
Place your
is
father
turning
in
you
her life.
into a son husband
She refuses
because
to
she has
submit
managed
to her
to
husband.
emasculate the husband
She
who is your
won't
father
obey her
and kicked him
husband.
out of the equation.
She
Now he
denies him
has
his
created
honor
you
and
as the son
rejects him,
husband.
led by
She
you
will
to a
control
son
your finances.
husband because
She will control
can
everything you do,
manipulate
and she
your
will chase away
relationship.
even your girlfriends so that she
will
can
turn
keep you for
against your
herself.
dad.
20 years from that success of hers, of turning you into a son husband, is going to be, you're going to be 40 years old without a wife, without children, without a family. There is the opportunity for the planet Earth to reset. So this weakness will die with a lack of a generation created out of these weak boys. After 20 years, that's when all these things are going to start taking shape. And then that will be the planet saying, now we are resetting from this weakness of the evil mother that had turned their son into son husbands, and the feminist that rejected the man, rejected the marriage, rejected the children. All those things after 20 years are going to come here. And then people like me are going to position ourselves to cash in on all that dysfunction and then the planet Earth will reset. And the remnants, the Casamuels, will create a formidable family dynamics that will be emulated by the alphas and the oldest betas. That's the only hope. I don't see another option. Unless we go to war, but humans now are too docile to be hostile. So war is out of the picture. I just realized something else. The Kanyaris of the world are there by design, more than even I had thought yesterday. Do you remember the saga that befell TD Jakes less than 2 years ago?
The saga that befell who?
TD Jakes.
Yes.
There is a message he gave that seemed to be deserting the support of the women in the church by calling them out for kicking out their husbands, for making their sons their son husbands. And the women turned against him to the point where he had to resign and give the church over to her daughter. That's where we are now with Kanyari. Kanyari is pandering to the women the same way TD Jakes for 20-something years was pandering to the women. Took advantage of the single motherhood enterprise in the Black community until the center could no longer hold, and he saw the diminished value in the productivity of that group of women. And so he started isolating from them, because those women, they were no longer bringing new children to be recruited into this dysfunction that continues to support the church. So he started edging away from the women and back into masculinity and the father figure. And when he gave that speech, bro, if you quoted 2 seconds of that video, it was flagged. He went there and completely tied down that video from ever being distributed anywhere. Anywhere. Kanyari is there now, pandering to the interest of this woman who turns her son into a son husband, emasculate, reject the follow, the honor, the respect, and the submission on the man, kicks him out, propagate this unholy relationship with the son, and then run with it, and then transform the pastor as the father. That's why the new era of calling pastors dad, because the dad at home has been rejected. So whatever played out in TG's church is what eventually is going to catch up with the Kanyaris. When the women are no longer bringing the young ones to be recruited into this misery, then he will run out of the usability of these women when their productivity plateaus and they no longer bring in the money to the church as they used to, and they are not recruiting the young ones because the young ones have rejected church. So they will get to the same situation where TD Jakes was with the old generation women, Black women in his church. And then the world will reset. And now we know that because around the same time when TD Jakes was having problem with the Black women in church is when the Black men started warming up to the idea of supporting Donald Trump in the second term. They had rejected the weakness of the man in Siripe Joe. So the Black men had already started aligning up with the masculinity that was being portrayed by a superior white guy in Donald Trump. And the Black men are saying, that is our guy. It all aligned with the rejection of the weakness of the woman inside the church by TD Jakes and him shifting the attention back to the men. We are going to see that in Kenya. It is coming. The center can no longer hold. That's where we are, Mr. Harineta.
Let it all collapse.
Coronary collapse, like in the Africanized bees, because of pesticide. What do they call it? Is it pesticides? Yeah, pesticides are causing the collapse of the Africanized bees colonies. All these things are intertwined. All right, let me see if some names have populated on the M-Pesa.
I think I'll turn in myself.
I am about to close this thing, bro. No new means have come up, but the money count is going up. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. This was a very unique show. We got to bring in a young, sweet lady called Apondi. And Harineta showed his true colors by drooling over her. Ha ha! Kenobia.
Apondi will get rid of the Ethiopian. We'll be here.
Do you know who is the Ethiopian? You don't know, right?
I don't know who it is. Who is it?
It's a guy we know.
A guy we know?
Yes!
Someone from X?
Bro, hey, Shikanisha Randa. We mentioned the football in the context of that conversation.
Karimbuba.
Sikia spoiler sasa.
Not Karimbuba, the pew.
Ni Karimbuba. Sini nakwambia. Wacha kulala kalasa rineta. Sidako ni.
Yeah, but on a serious note, a woman who giggles and is playful, we don't get that in Nairobi anymore. The women in Nairobi are like men.
Nasema Nairobi kuna hizi vichwa ngumu zinaongea na wewe zikuangalia straight.
Like they want to fight you, bro.
Bro, there's a video I saw George posting and that woman was making noise to the husband. Like, hapo hiyo ni mvuri wako.
Oh, the woman was saying that that's my husband.
Bro, that is a quintessential Nyeri woman.
Yeah, those are typical Kikuyu woman.
Typical Nyeri woman. Big difference. Big difference.
And you know, George,
And the guy looked so timid, eh?
The guy was shocked.
Those are the ones we have. Viendo Pelico.
Imagine Arineta, you have to live with that kind of a character for, let's say, just 5 years. Don't even push it past 5 years. Just 5 years, you have to live with that kind of a person in your house.
I did 2 years and I couldn't take it. 2 years. It was even less than 2 years. That energy kills your spirit. You can't even work. It kills you.
Bro, I was listening to that video and George, the only thing that came to my mind was that lady that you were talking to here the other day. And she was saying that the husband only goes to the house once in a while. He is living separately from her.
The one with the ukimwi?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I watched that video and I'm like, wow. So it could be that just people are just doing this deliberately. They are running away from their homes. They are having separate homes and the woman just lives alone because of those kind of tantrums.
A man cannot stay with a woman for long. The woman will always do some fuckery at some point.
There's a guy here called Moment of Correction. What is he talking about? Call some people by their names, call others by their tribe or religion. Pure hypocrisy. Does this guy know who he's dealing with?
That's Gen Z Duanzi who has wandered out of the hole he crawled from.
Oh my God. Why? Why do you open your mouth, bro? Now you're out of here. You see, these people think, I don't know, it's the Ganovias of the world that made them think that their brokenness is compensated by their like and their follow and their subscribes, and they are more important than anything else. Where does that come from? What is that about? You want me to help you to live a lie? No, I will block you. And I'll be here tomorrow and you won't. But I know something else. You are going to go create a pseudo account. And you're going to come here. And by this time, you're going to be more disciplined than you were with your first account. You cannot help it not to be here. But you want to test if I can tolerate your nonsense. Breaking news. I can't. I am almost saying I would want to, but I'm not going to say that because I don't say useless things. I'm not going to tolerate your nonsense. I will block more people than followers if I have to. Go watch my ex. TikTok is headed there. The day I'll figure out where to find the list of the people I have blocked, it will start becoming my bragging rights. I do that periodically. On X, I post the number of people I have blocked as a bragging right. This is how much noise I have captured and thrown under the ocean, so I have never have to hear it again. That is how I see things. Hiyo ingine ni shida yenu. Mtanizoea venye niko, sio venye baba zenu wako kuishi. What were you saying, Mr. Tare Bogola?
I just want to remind you, you used to say that I will train you like a dog.
Bro, it's much easier to train a wild animal. It's much easier to domesticate a wild animal than these people full of noise in their head. And they, just like Kikuyu youth, they come popped up with this sense of importance. There is nowhere to go cash your importance. If your name is not showing up here with a star, as somebody who has subscribed to this channel, then you are not invested enough to be making silly comments. It is that simple to me. Me, I'm not here for the money. I have never cashed a single cent on YouTube. My bank account is not even on the system. This is not about money. Go Tisha Ganovia with that. Not me. Me, I'm here for a good time with Tare Bogola and Harineta. Luos. Because I wish I was a Luo. That's why I hang out with the Luos. Okoromotiri Mwamenya.
You know, John, I didn't realize that you learn Luo very quickly if you wanted to.
Oh, bro, I'm very good at learning languages. Very easy. My father was the same. My father learned the whole stretch of the Mijikenda language. My father spoke fluent Kikamba, spoke fluent Kimeru. In his old age, we had farm helps from Ukambani and farm helps from Meru. He was speaking complete fluent languages with them. And then he had caught up the languages of the Mijikenda because he lived there all his adult life. When I came here, I was doing construction with Mexicans who don't speak English. That's how I caught the language. Very easy. I can have a full conversation in context. If I know what I'm talking about, I can have that conversation. And now from hanging out with the farm helps in my childhood, I can imitate very good Kikamba and very good Kimeru. Luopin is just because I'm interested. Very, very, very interested in that language. Luo was a very unique group of people. Y'all sell yourself short when you fuck around with the Kikuyus. I mean, me, I just see things the way they are. I don't owe any allegiance to anything, leave alone anyone. So me, I'm not going to say, you cannot say this because you are Kikuyu. I'm going to say it precisely because I'm a Kikuyu. Not in spite of.
Yeah, that makes sense. The other day I was listening to a space, and I don't remember who was hosting that space. Maybe Keita, and someone was annoyed that a fellow African said that Africans are inferior to whites. And the whole argument was that wewe ni Mwafrika.
You should not say that.
How dare you say that?
I mean, so how good is it when you ignore a problem right in your face? What are you doing to yourself? What are you trying to prove? How can you tell a lie to yourself and believe it? What kind of mental craziness is that? No, me, I don't have those problems. You cannot talk about women. Don't you have a daughter? Why are you not raised by a woman? No, I'm going to talk about that precisely because I have a daughter and I have a mother. Why are you limiting me from being real? What is this first relationship we have with fakeness? Towards what end? That's why we never solve any problem. I mean, you have heard me say that about Kikuyus over and over and over. Because we never talk. We self-censor. No, I'm not going to be recruited in that. No.
Yeah, funny, your daughter or your mother that they're trying to handle the question, they're not bothered about the way you speak or the way you conduct yourself. They don't care.
It is not their place to censor me. Who are they to censor me? I mean, what ground would they give to censor me? To say this color is red. No, you cannot say red. Remember, when you are growing up, you like red toys. You cannot say red. Imagine that cheapness of mind. We are looking now at Wodemaya. Totally. In a train wreck. I watched the video the other day of him. You can tell his gears are running in his head. Very uncomfortable. In this shallowness situation that he's been put in by a pregnant wife. You can tell this guy is isolated from masculinity. But he is so far gone to look back and return. And now when we point that to people who have not started that bad journey, now we shouldn't because we have daughters and we were born by women. You cannot see what you see because you have to wear goggles of mother. You have to wear goggles of daughter. Guishi. Maumbo nyinyi is what guishi means in English, in Swahili, in Kikuyu. No!
Bro, I know that, John.
I mean, I'm talking to the whole world now. It's going to take a while for me to introduce myself to everybody who walks in here who didn't know me in X. So I'm going to be doing a lot of introduction of myself so that I have the right people. I'm not interested in Mongeki. I just want to have quality conversation, real. conversations with 50 people. That's enough. The moment they go past the 50, I start looking at the comments. Nonsense start. Block, 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 block. There is nothing I had premeditated that I will potentially want from you. I know people don't talk like that. I know I should be pandering for your likes and your follows and your subscribes. No, no, no. 1 million people for a single me are ready for that. Go over that there. I am not here for fakeness. It is going to be a lot of, as you say, it's very easy to domesticate a wild animal. It's very hard to recycle a black person from the mentality of inferiority complex. But I'll be here. 1 day, 2 days, 2 hours, whatever it takes. After that, you go deal with your inferiority somewhere else. But when you're here, as long as I'm here, it does not matter whether this account go tomorrow. They will find a way to send me my money. I have never cast a single cent. I'm not interested in it. But as long as this account stay alive, this is the energy. Again, breaking news. This space is not for you. Go away. Don't go where you have to hear this. Where is the exit button for the people listening? How does it look like on your end? Where is it located?
To go away.
I mean, mimi siwezi kaa pahali mimi natusiwa. Mimi siwezi kaa pahali naambiwa mimi ni nyeusi na mimi ni lazy, mimi ni Mkikuyu, mimi ni useless. Siwezi. Najitoa haraka sana. So why are you here the second day? If you come the second day, if you stay longer than the duration of this sentence, that means you are here for something else. Act right. Act fucking right. That's what I'm saying. Mimi sio wenu. The things that you think bring people to have YouTube channels, I don't have need for those things. So take that thing away from the equation. Now we are here without the need for those things. So now where do we go from here? You see, your father should have given you that discipline. Now you have to hear it from a stranger. Umboi. What else are we doing here, Mr. Talebogola?
I mean, John, there's something that I asked you the other day and you did not respond. You wanted me to pick up the mic. I was asking you something to do.
5 hours and 2 minutes in. And now if I don't answer you, you are going to say I'm running away. 5 hours later. Bring it on. Bring it on. It's 4:45 p.m.
What's your greatest regret in life?
Zero. 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 None. None whatsoever. There's something that comes very close to a regret, but it was beyond my control. And also,
so would you explain?
And this is gorgeous. Story ni yangu umbwa hii. And also, I did not have the information. I had a chance, potential chance, to have a child with an Asian girl who came from a lineage of very smart people. Her father is a psychiatrist doctor. She was born in Asia, the poorest part of Asia, a military junta part of Asia. She did not go to high school. And she came here, assimilated with the system, and tested for nursing exam and passed. Zero high school education. Super intelligent girl. But the father and the mother were here long before for different reasons and different capacities. But she couldn't. But by the time she's coming, she had missed high school. And she came here, went to college and aced it. Went back and got RN. Went back and got BSN. This is the whole time we are dating. But at the time, I'm salty. I'm only good for Ojuala. Is that what they call them in law?
Juala.
I'm Ojuala ni paper bag.
Yes, Juala is a paper.
What is the dick stringer in Doluo? and you know, I'm remembering this because I was talking to the guy in Britain, the one who went to Ethiopia to look for a virgin, but it's a private conversation, so I keep just referring to it. I was telling him that same story. It's the thing that comes close, because if I had the information I have now, remember, huyu alikuwa girlfriend ya mtu mwingine. What do you call those people that have been given a ring?
Engaged?
Yes! The entire time. There is a whole 18 months. 18 solid months, bro. I could have squeezed in there a son and then brace for the eventuality of it.
So
I know.
Your story sounds same with there's one of my cousins.
Mm-hmm.
He used to work in an hospital. Kitambo. So you see, these hospitals are funded by NGOs.
Mm-hmm.
So he used to work there as a driver. So he used to go and pick these white people. They used to come after every year. So he's the one who was picking them at the airport. Every time they came, he could go to Kisumu to pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a time that a particular lady, I think that lady was around maybe 24, 25. She was from Canada. She wanted this guy to pregnant. She had even prepared the house, George.
Mm-hmm.
She even knew that that was the right time for her to be pregnant. She booked a room, sent the guy transport, because the guy is a brokie, told the guy, come impregnate me and I am going to pay you. I am traveling tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, do you know the guy did not go?
Shit.
The guy was giving me that story 6 years ago, and he was telling me that that is my biggest regret in life. The lady had agreed that if you don't want me to pay you off, then I can get you a passport and a visa. Come stay with me in Canada. The guy refused because at the moment he had a wife. He said, I cannot cheat on my wife.
Bro, haka mchana kalikuwa 98 pounds. Step out of a beauty magazine. Cute like a button. Kalikuwa kamekuwa digmatized na Ojuala. Kalikuwa kaniambia tuhame, tukibie, tuende tukaishi Dallas. Kalikuwa kamepozwa the whole 18 months. Kalikuwa na kakinodhia, kamemnunulia nyumba na gari na kamemweka maisha ya juu. I don't know why I'm speaking in Swahili on this story. Lakini najishuku kidogo. Bro!
Still working at the construction site?
No, we work together in healthcare. But she was my senior. She's smart cookie, bro. Smart cookie.
I have heard you give a story. That's where you are working in a house, and when you...
No. Way before that. Way before that.
Oh.
Way before that. This is 2006 and half of 2007. Kalikuwa kamepozwa. Wazazi wake walikuwa wanajua huyu mwanaume, kila kitu. Walikuwa naishi kwa nyumba moja. Kalikuwa kamesema tutoroke, twende tukae Dallas. But I did not have the information. Kijana wangu saa hii angekuwa 20. I'm hoping it should have been a boy. Angekuwa 20. smart as a whip. Sema nini bwana? So come kwa much later in life, me and my nephew, we are in a Vietnamese restaurant. And guess who walked into the restaurant?
The lady?
And my nephew is so good with the faces. My nephew only knew her photos. He is the one who recognized her. She's Burmese, which is modern day Myanmar. The husband is from Vietnam. There is no good seed coming out of a mix of two Asians. So the children are wearing glasses at age 4. Complete waste of the genes, bro. Sema nini bwana? Watoto wamevaa miwani, very weak Asian eyes, a mix of some Southeastern Asia and Southeastern. Hakuna kitu hapo. The magic that would have happened there if I had the information. Na huyu mwanaume hata kama angezaa bado angemrudia. This guy at the time, bro, I am a brokey. I'm probably making 38,000 a year. That guy was making 110 at IBM. At the time, 2005, 2006. That was a lot of money. The guy was set, had a mansion and everything, but in Kikuyu we say, alikuwa namsikia chai kama haina sukari. Nothing. There was no exchange. This guy was worshiping that girl. This girl didn't give a shit. Sasa walizaa watoto wengine hapo, wanavaa miwani, anakaa ile tu size tudogo, hakuna akili imetransfer because the gene contamination has diluted all that. Sahi kuwa na wakanda mwingine wa 47 anafanya kazi NASA. Unasema nini? Hiyo elimu yote yake na baba yake ningeikusanya, alafu niongeze uwakanda wangu. Hakuna akili, hakuna, lakini uwakanda iko.
Kichwa mgumu.
Bro, that is the only thing that can come to a regret, but it's because I did not have the information. If I knew then what I know now, I would have done anything to squeeze a baby out of that little thing. Bro, the top of the top. Do you know that one that her name is Fong? Elon Musk had approached her to be one of the baby carriers.
I don't know her.
Fong, F-O-N-G. She used to make 25,000 every payday on Twitter, 2 times a month, when Elon Musk had followed her. And then Elon Musk realized, no, not Jackie Chan. Tiffany Fong, is that Jackie Chan's daughter? Tiffany Fong. She was exchanging notes with the baby mama, Ashley, of Elon Musk, the one in New York. So she got caught. Anyway, you see how that Tiffany Fong looks.
She was exchanging notes on how to destroy him. How
to okota Elon Musk, yes. What to ask for, how to bargain. Ashley is a single mother. from real life. She already had a child with a loser. So her dynamics were totally different from Tiffany Fong. But now Tiffany Fong was using her to compare notes on how to occult Elon Musk when she got caught. Because one of the time when she's texting, Elon Musk was right there with Ashley. And she saw her, the personal questions she was asking. Elon Musk cut her and unfollowed her. And all that money that she was making on Twitter disappeared. So, if you see her, how she looks cute and tiny, this girl was 9 times more beautiful than Tiffany Fong. 98 pounds. Smart as a whip. Smart as a whip. Bro, I had everything to me. Kupata mtoto na yeye, lakini I didn't have the information. So that's the only thing that come close to regret.
You know, George, now that you talked about that, I just got reminded. The other day I was listening to the story Nani Candace Owens, and it was very shocking. This woman found a man. I mean, this man found this woman. Then after just a month or two, he married this woman. It was not making sense to me how that was possible. And it's very funny that she sounds so masculine on social media, but you hear her say all the time that the only person that can make me stop what I am doing is my husband.
Yeah, because he's rich.
He
is rich. Bro, me, all my life, Ojuara is the one that has taken me to places where other men have been taken by money. This woman was willing to leave a guy, a software engineer at IBM, that was making 100K 20 years ago, for the broki Ojuala from Maragua. Nasema nini bwana? Why are you asking me that question? Kwa nini umeleta hiyo story? Bro, ningetoa wakanda ingine hapo. Wewe unasema nini?
Yeah, there's something I watch and say alikuwa anasema ati
No, that boy, he was not H1B. That boy was born here by Vietnamese parents. He was born here. And they carry their culture. And the girl's family, they look down on the Vietnamese culture. They look down on him. There was a kind of a Asian hierarchy there. The doctor guy and their mother, they look down on this guy. But the guy was born here as a natural American. He was not a H1B. He took advantage of American. He's a success story, immigrant success story as a first generation. He was not H1B. But he loved this girl. You know what they say, it's true. You make her a star, she will make you a fan. He pedestalized that girl. Bro, ask me that question on the phone call. I'll give you the full story.
the one that you almost
bro.
That story.
Hey, yawa, unasema nini? If I had the half of the information I have right now, I would have risked everything to have a child with her. That child would be 20 now. flying the space shuttle back to space. Oh, you got there. Eh? You know, there's something about my children. They overcompensate for what I did not give them by going into engineering. I don't know where that came from, because definitely it's not from me. They are like, hiya, we were dealt with Ndwanzi dad. Let's do our best so we get better. Bro, if that boy was in the mix, how do I got there? Hey, funga hii kitu bwana. Wewe unikumbusha hiyo story. No, bro, I don't have any regrets. You know, I was listening. Where was it? Oh, there is this guy called Segene. He's very popular on TikTok. Sagina. He goes to these events of young people and put a mic on them, and they open up a lot about anything. And he was asking, I actually have his real phone number with that guy, Sagina or Sagene. He was asking this group of girls if they had, if they could go back in time, at what stage they would go back in time. And it turned out the three of them had gone to a boarding high school in South Africa. So he goes to events of rich kids. And when he asked that question, I reflected on my life and I could not point it anywhere I can say I want to go back to. That one. Thank you so much, Trevor Noah. Sagera is his name. Segera. Very brilliant kid. Very brilliant. Very brilliant. So he was asking those girls at what stage of their life they would wish to go back to. And in my head, I'm looking. I'm like, nowhere. This is it. Because the results of this final product is predicated on the fact that everything in the walk of my life stay constant. I don't know if that makes sense. I would not want to erase anything, because then it would change the dynamics of the children I have. And I would not want any other children than the ones I have, including the ones you Ndwanzis don't know about. So now I cannot disrupt anything. Venye tuko tukae hapo.
Yes, I have heard people say that I cannot regret anything that happened to me, whether they were positive or negative, because they are what have shaped me to be who I am today.
Yes. This final product is a result of that process. If I remove any of the puzzles from the equation, it will distort the alternative results that can never be anything as I am now. This one here, I cannot exchange it for anything. I cannot risk any transposition of the process, because I wouldn't want any other result other than this one here. So no, there is nowhere I would rather go back to. Nowhere. Even the 11 years I stayed in America without papers, I would never want to change that. Those were the best years that guided me on how to navigate the system the way it is designed for people to fit in. If I altered any of those things, it would take me to a path where I probably would miss the trajectory that gave me my son. How can I exchange that for anything? Nope. Keep everything where it is. We are doing good. We are doing very good. Yeah.
And just I've realized now that you are explaining it from a very in-depth point of view, from the fact that you're doing well. I have realized that most people who want to go back to their past are people who are failing in their present. So there is someone who was rich probably in 2015, and now life has dealt them. Now they wish they were back where they were back in 2015. Most people who are successful in the present are not bothered about their past.
But
that they don't have time to.
I qualify everything you're saying. But there's something people miss about success. Success is not something you achieve. Some success is something you become. Your identity has to be success, so that now you set forth and everything becomes successful. Success is at the point of decision. So if there's somebody who used to be rich and then they went broke, the only reconciliation there is they did not have the formula for success. Because success has to come from a formula. It has to be in your fingertips. I was examining Kibe's life, I think yesterday. In the span of 2 years, everybody had discounted him. And because he has given himself permission to speak freely, he would even say that as soon as he came back to Kenya, I went broke because I made this mistake and this mistake and this mistake. I trusted people I shouldn't. I did this and I went broke. Now look at him. Because success is in his fingers, not in things. It is part of his identity. You are good at animal husbandry. Your grade cows give twins and 20 gallons 3 times a day. You can completely lose all of that and move on to growing fig trees. And you become the best fig tree grower from the formula of the success in your fingers. But if you had and now you don't, did you actually have? Or was that somebody else's? Because even the people we say they steal the money in politics, they are still rich today out of politics. Majority of them are. The only person who seems to get in trouble is what is the guy of the Ripanian River, the Kiambu governor, Waititu. Everybody else seems to be doing good. Kabando, the one who killed a pregnant woman, he's still doing well outside politics. His house or something.
Yes, you're talking about Obando.
His house was taken away or something. He was convicted of something, and part of the deal was to give up a house worth millions. There was something like that.
I think he had to compensate them. You're talking about Obado, the governor of Migori.
Yeah, the case is not connected with Sharon. It's a whole different case that he went to court for. And part of the deal was for him to give up a huge chunk of a very expensive house in Nairobi and something else I can't remember. It was probably an IRS case, whatever the name of the IRS case is in Kenya, KRA, or something else to deal with corruption when he was governor. Not the Sharon case. But he's still thriving. So even the people who got rich in politics, they are still doing good. I mean, Sonko is still Sonko.
George is like Kidero. Kidero was
Kidero is still Kidero.
So many times.
Kidero was is this Mumias or Sonny's Sugar chairman? One of the two. Came to Nairobi, did whatever he did, went out, and he still have enough influence, money, power, and access to keep him protected. So this, I am still discounting this idea of somebody who is rich and then get poor. What happened? It means the success was not in your fingertips. Success never leaves people, never leaves men, because it's an acquired identity. You become that thing. So if you had not become that thing, then from the beginning, you were not that thing. And the opposite is true. People who have the identity of poverty, scarce, and lack, no matter how much they try, that misery still keep pushing them down. Look at your body that we try to prop up on Twitter. The unhappy and the unlucky. Can't happen. It's very easy to see that than to accept that success is an identity. Tuko pamoja ama nimekupoteza?
Tuko pamoja.
Yeah, so that notion of mtu alikuwa na mali alafu akapoteza.
So it's like an art that you have to master.
Exactly. I mean, I'm giving you a story of this Asian girl when I was a brokey. I've never scored a woman because I had money. Never happened in my life. When resources came, I acquired new self-awareness of being careful with that department, because there is now something else at risk other than Ojwala. Unaelewa?
Yeah. Other than Ojwala.
Oh yeah, John Chege. This guy is very good at triggering me. He likes it. He loves it. But I've given myself freedom to be me. So that's what's up. So the people who say that they had and now they are broke, no, you do not have. Because if Kibe can be all these variations of Kibe and be the Kibe of today, then something is wrong with you. How can you lose your formula in your fingertips? Tuhamwe.
Yes, Tuhamwe.
Even the story that woman gave us, the one with the husband with Ukimwi, you can see that man has success in his fingertips. We don't know him, we'll never know him, but from the viewpoint of the wife, they ventured into Kikuyu land in Kipipiri, in Nyandarua, and they are thriving there with great cattle. And it was not even his idea, it was the woman's idea. Unaelewa vile nasema?
Yeah.
Yes. She mentioned very prime locations in Nairobi where they have houses. The success in the fingertips. The opposite is very easy to see, because the people who are struggling in poverty and lack, because they come from a generational curse of scarcity and poverty and lack. Very easy to see that. So now, so even those people who were perceived to have, they were not serving the trajectory of access of prosperity. They are still held back by the generational curse that they are serving, because they have never disconnected themselves from that lineage of curse. It is very important that people understand that. So even the people who go around saying that they're going to cancel people, we're gonna cancel you, you're gonna cancel you. You cannot cancel success. You are only dealing with your own scarcity and lack and generation of poverty. And you think we are the same people. We are not. Success is not in YouTube. Kibe has proved that. Success is not in employment. Kibe has proved that. What are you going to cancel from him? What is it you have not tried to cancel that you still have a silver bullet to cancel? Nothing. Deal with your own generational curse of poverty and misery and lack and witchcraft and sorcery and fucked up backwardness of your people. But you cannot project that on the next person who has the formula in their hands. Nope. Not going to happen. But you can try. You are welcome. Anytime. Anytime. That which you think you can take away from me, for you to feel that you have cancelled me, please, I will offer a premium for it. And the red result will prove that it was useless. You cannot cancel God. I am God. I know. Let me say that again. 3, 2, 1 for your Christian selective outrage. I am God. You cannot cancel God. I'm giving you a reason to get selectively outraged. Am I doing good?
Even that lady was coming from a place of lack mentality. Remember, there's a point where she was saying that huyu msee alinioa akaanza kunipeleka kwa mahoteli kubwa kubwa, nikamwambia hapana, unajua mimi sitaki hiyo maisha ya kuharibu pesa.
So those are the telltale signs that tell us that that guy has the formula in his hands. Bro, he buys a piece of land in Kipipiri. He's a Luo. He's no business being in Kipipiri. And he's thriving there, telepathically. Everything he touches, the cows, the land, everything is thriving because he is the guy with the formula. But you come from your fucked up generation of curse of poverty, and you think you can project that curse to the people who do not have a portion of your poverty. You can try, bitch. It's not going to work. Misery will never desert you, and misery will never be transferred on the people with the formula. But let that not stop you from trying. Boy. Anything else? Aya, tufunge hii kitu. Kwena odoge. Did we lose Alineta or he's still here?
Yeah, Alineta went long ago.
Oh, he did. Oh, they still stay on the top there.
Yeah, he already left, but at the top you see him because he was a part of us. So if he wants to join, he just click join and joins.
Trevor Noah is showing me where to find the block button. The block count of TikTok. I think I have accumulated enough blocks for me to start bragging rights of how many people I have blocked. I think I should have sufficient number now. I will start. But it's not showing how many, Trevor Noah. Is there a place to see?
No, it cannot show you the numbers. I don't think it can show you the numbers of the people you blocked.
If I went,
it can only show you the people individually.
If I went on X under privacy, and what else? Mute and block. I have blocked 2,155. It used to be 2,500 over a year ago. And then I lapsed in judgment and unblocked them. Big mistake. So now I post things to gaslight people to react so that they can come out of the shadows simply because I want to block them.
You unblock people, then you started blocking again, and then it reached that number.
Yes, maybe 18 months. It's very deliberate. It's very intentional. Bro, I'm blocking people on TikTok less than 30 seconds after they comment nonsense. I am very sure they are confused, like, where did my comment go? Wait a minute. Where did the account go? I love it. I mean, it's the power of God, the power to kill and give life. But you, with your inferiority complex, you wouldn't see that. So you try to give me the sign language of shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. Go sell that to somebody else. In the meantime, I will have blocked you.
You know, TikTok is more worse, not like X. You know, X, if you block someone, they can still always see your posts if they search your name, your username. But on TikTok, if someone blocks you, you are completely gone.
People comment with nonsense and then they put laughing emoji, thinking it's going to save them from the block button.
That's the same thing that women do. They text you.
You see? Now I just found somebody to block.
And then they hurt.
It's very easy. It's very sweet exercise.
You see what you're saying about emojis? That's the way women chat you with a very serious thing, and then they add a laughing emoji in front there to make it look like it was not serious.
And the people I'm blocking right now, they don't have real names. The account say user number. They have followed 200 people, and they have zero likes. So you know it's the right people that I'm blocking. I love this game. I can sit here nonstop. There is nothing these losers hate than being excommunicated. This is more painful to them than losing money, because they feed off of this negativity. They feed off of this misery. They are looking for somewhere to expand it. Now I am rejecting the pathway of them to disperse their misery and poverty and lack and scarcity. That's what the block button does. But you fuckers, Trevor Noah, let me call you so that we can stay together. If I answer, I'm going to drop this other guy. So they know the power of the block button. That's why they try the reverse psychology of guilting you for blocking them. Ha! I will buy a billboard, guilt myself as I block you. Mm-hmm. Wait, what is the Madio effect, Mr. Johnson Chege? What is Madio effect? Explain that. Those who have shall continue to have, and those without, nothing will come their way. Bro, have you ever heard of a poor royal family member? They are born in royalty for a reason. Prosperity, greatness, wealth, power, influence, access comes with the royalty. That's my portion. It is not yours because you are inferior. You have accepted that you are inferior. You will walk in this world for 93 years in poverty and misery and inferiority complex. Don't try to bring that to me. Me, I'm God. I'm born into the loyalty of the universe. Well, we have a name for it now. It's called the Matthew effect. Thank you so much, Mr. Shege. Stefano, go ahead.
Oh, so when you're comparing what is worse when it comes to blocking people, IG stop, man, IG stop. Because when I block you on IG, it blocks you on all the accounts that you actually have.
Oh, really?
All the accounts linked to your account, and it also blocks you if you're on Facebook with your Facebook accounts and vice versa. You have to get another phone to have a pseudo. I noticed that when I got blocked. I opened another pseudo and it didn't work.
Is that why these people are well behaved? Nobody is spewing nonsense here and stupidity and immaturity. On IG, everybody is very heads off.
You have the right audience. Yeah, on IG you have the right audience. I see, you know the recent post I saw on the Assis, the ranch guy.
Mm-hmm.
There are Muslims there who need to they are selective outrage agency Muslim. That guy actually put it in his WhatsApp
on FB, on IG, nobody is spewing nonsense. On TikTok, I probably have blocked 100 people simply from that mention of Allahu Akbar. You are going to get selectively outraged by me saying Allahu Akbar Northeast. Bro, I will troll you with that for 6 months. I obviously have nothing better to do. And I'm not mature like your father. So I will always look for a reason to say Allahu Akbar to bring you to the service so that I can block you. Mimi sikujui, sikutaki na sikuhitaji.
Yeah, some people think they actually have power on social media, you know? Like,
yeah, the Dwanzis think that their follow, their like, and their subscribe compensate for the money they don't have. So their follow and their like is as powerful as somebody said in M-Pesa, or somebody subscribing so that they show up here on a colored profile name. No. Sorry. Uko kwa akina Ganovia, yes. Hapa hapana. Oh, did I say sorry? No, I'm not sorry.
You know, mtu anaona pepe kwa profile yako, please follow. Alafu anaona hii kitu ya maana, you know. Anaona umse nikikata tu kumfollow hivi, it's that. Alafu unapata msana kuja kwambia, hey, by the Trevor, mimi nakusupport, I have liked your thing. I like, hey.
Do you know what kind of messages that come to me when they say I like your context, imenijega sana? Do you know what is the next sentence after that? 100% of the time for the people who start with that?
Bro, there is so much that I just delete the message.
They are begging for money. Anybody who starts with mimi umenijega sana, I can read the messages here. Hii content yako nimekuwa nikikusikiza imenisaidia. Kwa sasa niko pahali tight, nilipia hii school fees. It's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. Nikikulipia leo na kesho.
A total stranger. And it's extremely like...
Oh no, I pay school fees for total strangers. People I will never meet. But you, not you. You don't qualify. I know my criteria. You are not it. Those people don't come looking for me. The situation look for me. Not the people.
Exactly.
And I realized subiri kidogo, let me choma. I realized if I ignore those messages, I'm going to create the wrong community here. I'm going to create a community where people think I cannot respond to them because I need them here. So now I have started commenting, replying to them with a very beautiful response. N-O. That's it. Na nilikuwa na hii shida, nilikuwa nataka kama utaweza na Mungu atakubariki, enda barikiwa na Mungu huko. Wachana Mungu wangu.
Hey man, George, you have
Nisaidie. And now I'm starting to respond with a no, because I don't want you to think you can hold me hostage to respond to your Woye story, and if you don't, you are not going to follow me here, or you are going to report the account. I want us to play that game in the open. Let's deal with that problem by me saying no, so that you can come here and do your worst, and then we continue with the right people. Me, Mr. Bebara na takataka. I want you to say after me, mimi sikuhitaji. No, say the same for yourself. When I say mimi sikuhitaji, wewe usiseme George amesema hanihitaji. Hapana. Hata wewe sema mimi sikuhitaji wewe George. Then the road is clear. You go your way, I go my way. It's going to take a little adjustment for 6 months for the new ones here to catch up with the drift. Me, I don't want useless people around me. So I'm saying this for you to be angry so that you can go. Report the account on your way out. Is that not the worst you can do? I'm not supposed to mention it because now I'm going to give you ideas of reporting the account. Report the account.
It's only successful on TikTok.
No, there's a comment that I had seen. George, someone told you that wewe watu hawajasahau.
Ati?
Ulikuwa unauza wa Kenya.
Oh bro, I made a video. Come on, how can I miss an opportunity like that? I made a video response. A video response.
Yes, I saw it.
Look how many people, look how many impressions that video have. These people think they know how to play the game. I have premeditated how to play the game. This is Dwanzi we are dealing with.
You made a video on X and you said, "Wadu ni mama yako na hiyo kuma yake."
Yes. Oh, and I put it in caps so that people don't think I am hiding the insults in small print. No, I put it in caps. I want everybody to know hakuna pahali utawahi nipeleka penye mimi siwezi jipeleka. I mean, is that not the fear? You cannot shame me. I can shame me more than you can shame me. I know me better than you know me. So who are you to think you can shame me? I'm the best personal shamer. And I have overcome all those. I mean, the people went looking for a mugshot. I put it in my profile. I put White Beta as my profile description to show you, no, that one, you don't have any kind of power over me. Now you're starting to project because now you have just realized there is no shit you can do to me. So now you're going to try the sign language. But you cannot do it here. You cannot do it here. I have denied you that opportunity to do it here. Over and over and over. Anywhere. This energy is on Facebook. This energy is on Twitter. This energy is on TikTok. The only place I'm not in is the other one. What is it called? The one for the 14-year-olds.
Snapchat.
You know, that one. Go create a pseudo account of me and act like me.
You know, but they actually, so when I interact,
and every insult, I'm always going to put it in capital letters. So you don't think I did not mean it. I think I told Sajid the same thing. Every insult I put up. Kuma ya mama yako in caps. You try to respond with, hey, mtu mzima sijui mbaba naongea hivi. I will requote that sentence with more insults over and over and over until you come to the realization that you cannot use the shaming language on me. Mimi huko nimetoka. Na hakuna pahali naweza nipeleka. Hakuna pahali ya kuniripoti. Hakuna family member unaweza weka kwa kichwa yangu iseme, hey, huyu anajua unaongeaga hivi. Nimemkata. Sasa that person is no longer my relative. Si kesi imekwisha. You can have that person. It's that simple. If this world is going to reset this weakness, the weakness of the man and the evil of the woman, if we are genuinely interested in it resetting, then we have to confront this nonsense head on. Somebody has to do it. When I posted TED, somebody called me with a blocked number. And in the midst of the second ring, they realized what a tragic mistake they were about to make. And that phone never rang again. But if you're out there and you want to confront me in any way possible, karibu. Trevor.
Nilikuwa nasema Snapchat sasa venye inainteract na watu ni wa Somali sana. It was just a, you know, I don't know. They love Snapchat, man, for some reason. What else I have noticed ni bro, mse unamblock anakupigia namba nyingine.
Sid, I told you. They know the pain of the block button, but they try to reverse psychology you into trying to shame in you for using the block button. They are the ones who feel the pain. Me, when I block people, I don't even know who they are, leave alone go follow them with a pseudo. 100% of them do back on me. I know what I'm doing. I make money on all those social medias than all of you combined. With all this, my age of mine, and the social media is yours. But I'm beating you with my 79-year-old self. Guishi. The parable of the talent. That is where the Matthew 25 coming from. For whoever has will be given more, and they will have in abundance. Whoever does not have, even what they have will be taken away from them. Well, generational curse, generational prosperity. People born in the royal family, they stay loyal for their entire life. The whole generation is of loyalty for a reason. You in your fucked up African Christian religion, don't you believe you are from the highest God? Then why are you poor? What happened to son and the daughter of the Most High God? Is that not the lineage of loyalty? Then why are you poor? Umboi. Tufunge hii kitu. Tuhamwe. What happened to the volume? You're good? Ogola?
Yeah, it's good, George.
All right, man. Asanteni sana. Man. The M-Pesas today. Holy freaking moly. What in the planet is going on here? Let me see if I have populated any other new names. No, the names will show up tomorrow. It is trying. Oh, yeah. A new one has come up. Eric Carano. That's the same guy I was asking if he knows Bishop Carano. Thank you so much for the Sadaka. The Sadaka that is posted at the top. And wait, your name has squeezed in here, Vincent Mwangi. Is that not you?
Yeah, it's me.
Your name has squeezed in here in between other names that had already populated. And wait a minute. I think new names have populated. Peter Wangari, Semi Okialo, Vincent Mwangi, who is you, Josephat Gaika, and Eric Karano. I think those are new names. Joel Kashu also, I think, is a new name. Tomorrow will be a wonderful day when I get to read all these new names, when they all populate. Man, I had prepared beautiful music of the M-Pesa thank yous. Some of those music did not populate. So if that music has populated, I'm going to end the show with those music. Let me see if they have populated. 2 of them still need to populate. So I have 1, 2. No, only 2 have populated. So no more. So only 2 have populated. I'll figure out how to write it, to manipulate it, to populate the songs. Maybe just do 1 at a time. And then we do this tomorrow. So I'll leave you with a newly minted indie version of Team Kuu ya M-Pesa. That was the title of the song. Team Kuu ya M-Pesa. Thank you so much, Trevor and Mr. Luo guy, Ogola, and the other Luo guy, Harineta, for keeping us for 6 solid hours. Thank you so much for the people who stayed with us the whole time, those who came and went, those who are still with us, the M-Pesa gang, the super chats. I had some hair of the super chats today also. Let me see if I can get there. Tony, 200 shillings with hii lipa nayo rent, usifungiwe nyumba. And then Kijana, 200 shillings, Karano wote tumetoka pahali Muranga. And then Kev in Tel Aviv with 6 shekel. And Derek McCory renewed his membership. And Tony Silva with 200 shillings with Do you know about Nganga wa Marite family? That name sounds familiar, but I don't know them. I'm Kikuyu by name only. Mimi sijaka Muranga. I left Muranga after high school. Never went back. And then Chris Basadeke, all the way, the guy with a good name from Britain. 2 UK pounds. Good morning from London. Asanteni sana. Thank you so much again, guys. We add this one with a beautiful rendition. Is it going to show up here? Yes. Of the songs I had created for the M-Pesa thank you. Team Kuu ya M-Pesa. 2 songs and we are done. Come on. Give it to me. M-Pesa connection. Bluetooth. ¿Dónde estás, Bluetooth? Aunque watch. There we go. Beautiful song coming up. You guys hang up so that the voice can go back up. Both of you. Some of you are still on the line. All right, there we go. All right, beautiful music coming up.
Asanteni sana ninyi wote mnakuwa mpesa kudhamini kipindi hiki, na washukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, ni washukuru kila mmoja wenu. Asante sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Muli, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege, Yaya Kurate, Kennedy Mwaniki na mwingine kutoka benki ya Equity. Kuna Eric Karanu, Ronald Kirui, Kalalama Watu, Malvin Kenge, Joshua Katuku, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevor Nwara, Waru Inyaga, Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Wihandi, hawote ni Wasape, Steven Apondi, Njalo Jatero Mabel Kabisa, Jeff Wangungu jina kubwa kama mwenyewe, Ronald Tango, Kelvin Muriti na mwingine waenda. Isaac Mutwiwa na Kesi Bewan, msichana wa kwanza kwa historia ya runinga ya IQ Watson. Anaitwa Nyambura Rosa Vika Makamba, Naomi Kabocha alikuwa mpenzi wa Bwana Kuala Lumpur. Francis Mwangi, Bonnie Dali, Derek Beja, Jackson Sise, Maria Mairimu, huyo ni mama vyao, Tabitha Tumbi, msichana wane, mimi nakula hata za warembo Panako. Felix Cheruyo, John Gira, James Macharia, Arifatel, Eddie Wafula, huyo ni Mluje, Edwin Mugua, Gregor Skariuki, Flex One, Jens Monyao, Kamba Msafi. Isaac Wazike, kijana wangu, Gitongi Mwangi, John Maina, Kelvin Kibuba, Kelvin Vida, Montes Kisigwa, Benedict Wangondu, James Chekian. Asanteni sana kwa kuitika mwito, twende kazi Amanyika Park. Ninyi wote mnaotuma pesa kudhamini kipindi hiki, nawashukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, niwashukuru kila mmoja wenu. Asanteni sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Muri, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege, naye Akurata, Kennedy Mwaniki na wengine kutoka benki ya Equity, Kuneri Karani, Ronald Kirui, Kalala Motu, Marvin Kenge, Joshua Katuku, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevor Noah, Walu Inaga, Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Mihandi, hao wote ni Wasapele. Steven Aponi, Mjalo Jotero Mabe kabisa. Jeff wangu jina kubwa kama mwenyewe. Ronald Tango, Kelvin Murichi na mwingine wema. Isaac Mutwiwa na KCB1, msichana wa kwanza kwa historia ya runinga ya AIQ Watson, anaitwa Nyambura, roho safi kama pamba. Naomi Kabocha, aliyekuwa mpenzi wa Bwana Kuala Lumpur. Francis Mwangi, Bono Dowry, Derek Becha, Jackson Cisse, Maria Mwalimu, huyo ni my mama. Tabitha Tumbi, msichana wanne, mimi nakuyapata zawadi mojo. Felix Cheruyo, Jongira James Makaria, Harifat Hugh, Eddie Wafula, huyo ni Mluje, Edwin Bogua, Gregory Kariuki, Flexen Monya, Mkamba Msafi. Isa Kwasike, kijana wa nguvu, Gitongi Mwangi, John Maina, Kelvin Kivuva, Kelvin Dida, Montes Kisiba, Benedict Wangondo, James Checkin, asanteni sana kwa kuitika mwito. Twende kazi. Let me tell you the process it takes any